Howdy there, Internet! Welcome to the finale stream of Disco Elysium. I am very hype. Maximum hype. Overflowing hype. Urchak, can you only moonwalk in one direction? I'm not sure I could moonwalk in either direction, so... I mean, halting and awkward as it was, it's better than what I can do, so... Aren't y'all excited? I don't know how the fuck at all this is all gonna wrap up. I really don't. It could go any fucking way. It's kind of making me anxious, but... At least I'm about to, like, have some answers, hopefully. I actually don't know that. I feel like they would not give me, like, all the answers I want, probably. That seems optimistic, thinking they're gonna give me all the answers that I want. It's really just some basic shit. It's some basic shit. How is my ex-wife Jesus? That's really the biggest one. What the fuck is the Pale actually really? And also, I don't know, maybe just those two things. I think I'll maybe get the answer to one, but not both. We'll see. I didn't even bother trying to start the game. I didn't want to fuck around with the muting or not muting or whatever I wanted to do. So, a playlist is a generally disco-focused grab bag. I think the rest of what I got to pick out from here is, like, older disco shit. There's, like, 2 modern-y ones. I don't know. I'm just gonna throw some shit together as I'm going. I don't know how many breaks I'll need to take. I don't know how long this is gonna take. We're just gonna wing it. So, that's the plan. I got plenty of fucking music. I won't get through all of it. I have to be picky. Excuse me. I have the song that I'm gonna play at the end picked out because it's my favorite disco song, and I took it off of the original, like, classic disco playlist that I did and moved it because I thought it would be better as, like, a closing thing. Regardless of how this all works out, it'll either be appropriate or wildly inappropriate and therefore funny. So, that's good. I don't really need to be having this on me right now. It's certainly quite showy, but not currently needed. I think I just need to, like, start the new day and go do my shiver shit. I think that's all I got left. Yeah. Yep. Okay. What am I fucking doing? I'm trying to fast travel. Am I finally gonna play Metric? Which song? I feel like I should absolutely know what you're talking about. Like, shame on me. Oh, Dead Disco! Holy shit! What's wrong with me? I mean, I've played that on the stream before, I'm pretty sure I have. Oh man. fuck me. I might have to just shoehorn that in there. That might just have to get played. That might just have to be like a pee break. That might just... Fuck.
It's getting
Yeah, I
cold.
immediately thought of a
This
few
late in the
songs,
night.
but I suppose
Time
that
to
should
call
have
it a
stuck
day.
out. The fuck is this, Urchek? Nelvana Animal Olympian themed disco break. I'ma just open this in a tab and pause it. So what's that, like a minute and a half? We can watch that later, thank you. Oh, the screen is black? I'm sorry, I forgot the fucking game. You didn't miss anything. I was just fucking around with menus and then I fast traveled to get back here. I was just in front of the church. My bad. Thank you for telling me.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest. The place feels almost like home now, quiet and dignified around you. A new life by the seaside. You're incredibly tired. The darkness and warmth come fast. You're falling asleep.
Thought the game got Onuiji'd. Man, I need to stream Onuiji again. Wait, was that a Flash game? I can't fucking remember. There's gotta be a way to play that. I gotta find a way. And we gotta have a whole fucking playlist of, like, minor key swapped video game music. We were coming up with that shit pretty good on the fly, but I want to have something prepared.
It's easier this time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea. Until there's suddenly light.
I've heard this song before. Yeah, indeed I have.
This is the greatest hits material. Black type. Spinning and spinning and spinning. You finally tired yourself, cornered the flicker of your mind and extinguished it.
For now, a little while, you can. When the pictograms and the hieroglyphs of the world return, they seem silent somehow. The alarm rings quietly too. You're ready.
I don't know if I'm ready. No fucking idea. What in the hell I'm walking into at all? I don't have a lingering level that I still need to put into something, do I? I don't think I do. I think I used everything. Yeah. Okay, Urchak. I can't promise we won't do anything too exciting, but I'll catch you up. There's just too much good shit to put on one playlist, unfortunately. I had to kick something good off, because out of goddamn nowhere-ish, I remembered this Belle and Sebastian song. Which, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm not sure I've ever played them on the stream before. I must have, at some point. I don't know. But if I hadn't, it'd be really funny if that was the first song of theirs I played, because that does not sound anything like them, generally. I don't think they've really done any, like, true blue dance tracks outside of that one album. And even that one album is not all dance shit. But yeah, it's a fucking disco anthem about Sylvia Plath. I don't know how they pulled it off. It's good. I was putting on Shiver Things. That was plus, right? Yeah, okay. It's minus. Uh-huh. I think I have at least one other thing. Scarf. Yeah, like, if you were at all familiar with Belle and Sebastian, and you heard that song, you might be wondering if I was mistaken about that being them. That's how unlike them that sounds. I mean, that dude in particular, I think his vocals are pretty distinct. Like, I could pick him out. But yeah, they're usually more like twee indie rock kind of shit. I thought I had one more thing. I guess not. Nick really likes Belle and Sebastian a whole lot. He was who introduced me to them. It's just impossible to hate. Like, it's just sweet and pretty and good. I think that's it. I think that's all I got for Shivers. I swear I had one more thing. I guess not. I don't know what it would have been. That might be everything. I mean, +3 is pretty good. I'm gonna have to save scum that shit, because I don't have any other way of even getting experience, even if I didn't want to save scum shit. So, like, I'm kind of backed into doing that, unfortunately. I don't know what the quickest way there would be. Probably going to the church. Probably. Yeah, I guess so. What? I don't even know what this fucking check is supposed to do. Oh wait, is that up there? I think that is it. Yeah. Oh, I do have drugs. Shivers that's some fucking, it's a red one, isn't it? Yeah. I need alcohol. Eh. I better get this in while I can, too, because I think once I process that thought about quitting drinking, I don't get bonuses from alcohol anymore. Isn't that what you told me, Alex? Bummer. Alright. I should save, probably. I still have another day to go on that. It's a 20-hour thought. It's easily the longest one that I've fucking seen. Okay. Here we go.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow
Damn.
is just a whisper away.
What the fuck? Look at all that. You figured this Harry wouldn't actually go through with that, making him sober? Yeah. I mean, I was committed to not being a super horrible a partner candidate for this lady I was trying to take out. So, you know. It was part of the role playing. He's complex. Yeah, I tried to process it before I even went on the date, but then I realized, like, oh shit, 20 hours, sleep does not count towards it. This is actually like a 2-day thing. And I had already killed as much time as I could kill. I did a communism. I had done all the things, so... Yo, look at all these bonuses. I've never seen so many. Found the empty trap. What empty trap? I don't even know. The fucking Phasmid? That shit? I guess, because yeah, heard Lena's true story. Went on a date. Reconstructed the execution. That was like over yonder. Confronted the pigs. That was the lady who had my gun. Established a nightclub. Discovered the anomaly. Death notification. And I found the That's all, like, all of this. Just the most random fucking assortment of modifiers. It's the only mandatory check in the game, so there's a whole lot to help with it. I see. Well, I appreciate that. Not bad. Well, here it goes.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
Say, I think she's down there below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me. How do I explain this to Timothy? Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells. We've looked everywhere else. I mean, that's not wrong, but there's a chance she just skipped town entirely. Let's just go with that.
How do we get in there?
I guess
The
that
doors were on
works.
the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
Oh boy. There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it? Enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Kim's 43? Looks good. So I'm fixing to maybe I shouldn't have drank prior to doing that. Ooh boy.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at
assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp.
Ooh, tetanus.
In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
190, I'm a giant. I couldn't, I'm really bad at guessing how much people weigh. I have no fucking idea.
Okay,
Let's just go with
but
that
still,
for
the
safety
roof is
reasons.
collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle?
What?
What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
Bitch. What is this Matrix shit?
Astral projection.
Oh my god.
Be open-minded about this.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport? Kim gonna laugh at me. Okay.
Teleportation is not a thing.
He's not wrong.
Even if it isn't, no one told you.
It's a thing for me. I can't remember. It's not a thing.
That's not how physics work, detective. And even if it were, wouldn't you need some kind of apparatus? A teleportation field or...
What's like the what like that fucking gun that Rick has, or maybe one of them that fucking Doctor Who fucker, you know, little thing I don't fucking.
Oh yes, it could hurt a lot.
Fuck off. Teleport to the. Teleport to the roof. Teleport to the roof. It's a savoir-faire check. Fuck off. Okay, I should probably save in case I do fuck it up. That's pretty good though. Fuck it, let's just do it.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
I didn't see that Kim said, when I said it won't hurt to try, he said, oh yes, it could hurt a lot. That's true. Cunt. Okay.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's
Bitch,
like
what?
magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Okay, well, that's impressive, but...
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Bitch, what? Bitch, what? I speechless. Don't gloat, just stand there like a Sumerian master. No, I would be the type to
I
gloat.
just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly, you hear...
Oh my god, you just climbed it like a regular person?
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside.
Oh my god.
Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Am I about to go adventuring without backup? Fucking save. Hello, Mischief. Welcome. I teleported. The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Stones fall. It's a long way down. Thanks, brain. Oh, did I get Kim inside? Cool. Good. I need to get my regular ass clothes back on. By which I mean my mesh top and my dragon robe. Very important. Very important shit. The fucking tie. I think the thing with the Windex is supposed to be coming up at some point. Kim is supposed to not be here. You have to open the door for him. Oh. So is he bugged? This would not be the first time Kim is bugged. Oh shit, Alex, I gotta clip something for you. It was very funny. So, should I reload my shit? I'm not trying to get, like, locked out of nothing. Also, hi Hippofant. You should take out your flash. I mean, normally Kim would be telling me to do that. But game doesn't think he's here. It would seem. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? Brought down and forgotten so long ago. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Old file folders in the cart. Documents silvery with mold. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass.
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Okay.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open
There.
with a creak.
Now the game knows that Kim is there.
I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How'd you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
At least we know a quick way in and out. Yeah.
Yes, we have an exit, so let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
He peers into the darkness. How do I get in there? Oh, okay. Stale fabric, smell, and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed, ancient flyers, and brochures. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush it
Years
off.
worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Looks kind of like how I had my shit before.
Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
The same slit window you saw from the outside. Not sure I remember seeing that. I'll take the game's word for it. What?
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary?
I don't think
This
so.
does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of.
Yeah, but we're kind of like underground, aren't we?
Outside the window, desolation. Snow falls softly onto the coastal sand, where it melts almost instantly. On rooftops, it lingers.
It's a great place to hide, and Mazovianism and murder are certainly not mutually exclusive. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
Yeah.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant's voice betrays a slight disappointment, which he glosses over by reasserting control.
In fact, I think we're done with this bunker. After you, officer.
Alright. How do I fucking get out of here? just the right angle. Okay. Boot prints in the sand. One of the soles appears more worn than the other. Ruby! Aw, man. There's a song called Ruby. It's not very disco-y, though. It's a good song, though. I'll have to play it some other time. It's getting louder, the buzzing sound. Although I guess if I'm just like... But I want to play more disco, though.
You feel
It's like it would go well with that metric
like a
track,
swarm
but...
of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Okay. Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I saw them too.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Yeah.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We found out Everard's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it. We checked the buoy with Classier's documents. I want to hear her take on why it was empty before. Didn't we already talk to her about that? How bad do you think things could get? Bad. This is the point of no return. Oh yeah, I went into it knowing that. Thank you for telling me, though. Appreciate it.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
Okay. Do we need to talk to her
Okay.
again, really?
Why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
Not closely enough, you suspect, but still, good idea to visit her once more.
Okay. Yeah, how bad do you think things
Well,
could get?
we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
That's not the whole thing.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
I'm not sure I agree with that so much. maybe. I don't
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
I mean, they're giving me like a diegetic point of no return warning. That's kind of great. Okay. I'll go look around a little bit more. There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. The tunnel collapsed. You'll have to find another way around. Okay. Talk to should I talk to Claudia and Joyce before I go do this? Is that what they're saying? Like... So I should go do that before I do this then. Okay. I wasn't sure if I was supposed to do this and then go do that. What's over there? What's that?
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components. Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system. The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
It can look.
So it is. I think it is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
This is all that remains of Feld R&D.
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
Could this be part of the Feld playback experiment? What
These?
the fuck is that?
No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find that device here. You will be disappointed.
All you will find here is pain.
Chill out. Fuck. Oh? Intersolary? Intersolary. Is that... Oh, suggestion. Cool. What's that look like? Ooh. Okay. It's alright with the hat. I like the rose. Okay. I mean, it's no dragon robe, but... Interisolary. There you go. That's the word. What's that? Thought I fucked with everything in there. Guess not. Oh? Ooh. It's a hat that gives me +1 to communism. That's exciting. Interisolary, i.e. across continents. Which is a much bigger deal in this world, generally speaking. What's that? Oh, is that how I got in here? I guess so. So I went to go work at a different Publix pharmacy today. It was kind of a surprise. I've been, like, just gotten to work. Wait, oh, wait, no. We need to go through the fucking door. I was like, I'll just go out how I came. No, that's not. Anyway, I just got into work, and Adam was on the phone when I got there. And, like, they'd been there for maybe 5 minutes, and he finally gets off the phone. And he was on the phone with this new pharmacist that he had just trained probably like a month ago, who was working down the street, and his tech had like come in for a little bit and felt real sick and had to leave. And he's not really the sort of dude that's like prepared to work by himself yet. Not that that's really a pharmacy you could be doing that at. It's a little bit bigger than the one that I work at, which can be a one-person show if you're really hustling. Adam has worked the shifts by himself, but that's hard mode shit, and this guy's pretty fucking new. So, man, I'm all tangled. Hold up. my cables are not managed. Hold on. Holy shit. What did I do? Okay, wait. I'm almost free, I think. Yes, okay. Fuck. Alright, you go here. You stay there. And we're gonna be good. Alright. Put the flashlight away. So, Adam gets off the phone. And he's like, hey, do you want to go, up Piedmont a little bit? And help out this guy? He seems kind of panicked. And it's like, yeah, sure, I'll do that. I liked him. Like, he was hanging out, like, shadowing Adam and getting trained for a couple weeks. I got to know him a little bit. This is my, yeah, it is my last thought. All out of thought slots at this point. Go over here. What was that sound effect? I think it might have been the sword? Maybe? I think it's just the sword sound. Which, yeah, a little confusing. But I'm pretty sure that's all it is. Just moving it. Oh, should I go talk to Joyce or Claudia first? They're both just like fast travels. I'll go talk to Joyce first. Everyone's so different working at a different pharmacy. It's all pretty much the same systems. I just didn't know quite where shit was. But, I don't know. I got used to it.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
And apparently I was helpful. I cleared their fucking dispensing queue before I left, so you're welcome. I'm pretty okay at my job. I guess enough for my boss to dispatch me to troubling situations. It's good. I don't know what to ask her about exactly. We were gonna tell her about Everard shit?
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Ma'am, this whole thing is a takeover. That money you gave me, would that make things weird? If I shared information, I mean? I mean, yeah, let's just get into it.
Takeover.
Yes, it's not a strike. You aren't being let in because there's nothing to negotiate. The union is taking the terminal. I mean, yeah, I'll just...
If they're taking it...
She looks toward the colorful mountain of crates, like toy blocks rising above Martinez.
Green livery, changing into red, blot by blot. Like a cancer of the blood, metastasizing.
Then we're talking about a war. Everard needs to let me into the harbor at once. We need to talk about this.
I can ask him to let you in. Do you think he will? He's ready for a war. They all are. I don't know if that's necessarily true. I can ask.
No. It's naive of me. He sent you. This is the negotiation now. And if he does not avert his course, it will be a war negotiation, detectives.
War is their goal. They think they can win before you know it started. Do I know they think that? I mean, he does seem the sort to think that. Sure.
An insane goal. Cronell has 1,000 men on their payroll. The next batch will be a platoon of 20 men and a gunship. You can't simply trick them.
I've seen the Union's forces. They are better organized than these mercenaries. They also have the support of the people of Revachol West. It will take more than Cronell to wipe them out. Wild Pines will need to send more and better equipped men. Make no mistake, ma'am. I am sure you have the money. The question is, how many years and how many lives are you willing to sacrifice?
What do you suggest I do?
It's apocalypse o'clock! Time to commence the gloaming! Holy shit. I wish there was a disco option. Don't we all? Honey, okay. Everett's pushing all this. I'm not sure if you take him out, this is all just gonna fizzle away. But maybe it would. I don't like that. Even though it might be the best thing to do. Bring in everything you have and wipe them from the face of the earth. Jesus Christ. None of these are great. I'm leaning towards that. Just because even if this didn't all crumble without Everard, I still think it would take a very long time to get back to where it was, if it even could. And it sounds less risky than this shit. Okay.
Like the previous leaders of the Union were assassinated. I suspect by Everard and Edgar themselves. I admit there's some poetry in the idea, and like poetry, it's also useless. There would still be Edgar. They factored it in. The Union is them, and they are Martinez.
So what are you gonna do?
What will I do?
She says, slowly looking around.
Her arms fall to her sides. Her spine relaxes.
Did I ever tell you how they discovered this Isola? During our reality lowdown?
You said you would one day. Let's just keep it simple.
It may be the only break we've ever caught as a species. The last one for 400 years.
Why?
The nations who colonized this Isola called theirs Muindi, the world. It was all they knew, all they thought would be. That there would be something more was a gamble, akin to another world, or life after death. The Pale was thought to be impregnable, perpetual. Irene la Navigateur, the Queen of Suren, sent 8 expeditions, one after the other, into the mass at the edge of the world. 5 of the crews did not return. 2 did, but had lost their minds.
Each of those expeditions would have been led by an admiral. Sounds like a purge. Like she was purging her political rivals.
Okay. Sounds cruel. Sounds political. I mean, it does sound cruel, yeah. 8? Like 8.
There was no precedent for such an undertaking. People thought she was punishing the admirals, or had gone mad, or both. Until after years of trial and error, and the development of a strict psychological regime imitating the creation process of poetry.
Called Volta do Mar, or Return from the Sea.
The 8th expedition returned sane and intact. They told of a new continent of matter. They told the Queen and her counselor, Dolores Day, that the Pale had begun to condense, day after day, hour after hour, minute after minute, slowly raining down until it formed a vast ocean.
The air is cold and scented with petrichor.
That word means something to do with... Isn't it just rain smell? Yeah. Rain smell.
There are rain circles on water all around. Humidity crawls up your back like a piano trill.
Put your hand in the
So
rain.
does the lieutenant. His mouth is slightly open as he looks to the sky. The droplets feel warm, like spring rain.
This ocean?
The phenomenon has never again been encountered. For a time, the crew thought they were experiencing a hallucination. The mass hand proclaimed, "Lancielinde, Lancielinde," the signal to wake up. But they could not. They were sane and conscious, as islands began to appear on the horizon. There are 78,000 uninhabited islands in the Insulindian archipelago, officer. The freckled face of God.
You've thought it a million times.
Afterlife, death, after death, life again, after the world, the Pale, after the Pale, and the world again. I'll just not
On
say
the
anything.
second day, a great skua was shot down above the flagship Lézargique. The bird was preserved and brought back, along with pollen. 4 years later, the Queen's Counsellor was proclaimed Her Innocence Dolores Day, the elected world spirit. The age of humanism, internationalism, and parliamentary rule followed. We were high.
Just the phrase elected world spirit. Fucking leaving us here. The great skua was the first bird they saw.
The first living, autonomous organism. Proof of reality. It's the symbol of Insulinde, detective. The coat of arms of the suzerain and the wings on the crest of the commune.
Leaving us
On
here.
Caillou. The Pebble. The largest of the fertile, uninhabited islands of the northeast Insulindian archipelago. 4 centuries and 2 revolutions later,
And this was the last break we got?
the nations of Mundi proceeded to discover 5 more Isolae. Or they discovered us. All in the rush of the great inter-Islary reconnection. But these others weren't uninhabited. We had to kill people there. Wipe out indigenous
Had
populations.
to? Did you
gun
have
those
to?
economies.
I don't think you
Or
had
they came to do
to.
the same for us. Or had done to each other. But here,
She spreads her arms.
there was no one but the skua, the Liliat Sea, and the Blood Beach, and the River Esperance. It was the new world. The Mondials used it to amass the greatest concentration of wealth mankind has ever seen. Revachol, the suzerain,
What happened?
revolution, poverty, and the mercurial rise of capitalism.
It's raining.
It is. Soon it will be spring and everything will blossom.
The gangs will run wild, jacking motor carriages, ferrying amphetamines through Coal City. Spring is tough in Revachol.
Damn, Kim. Perk up.
I will surrender Terminal B to the Union.
Is that within your means?
She puts her hand in the rain. She's silent for a second.
We will see.
Wow.
Ma'am, this may well unravel property law this side of the river. If that occurs, we may never see the end of this kind of confrontation. The next time there will be 2 strikes, then 4, then 100.
What happens will happen.
She takes the end in her rain-slick hand and starts untying the knot.
The age of capital has only begun. I will talk to my
boy.
employers in person. We will amputate and cauterize Martinez. If you handle the situation on the ground.
I mean, I can't even get any better on that, can I? I put so many points into rhetoric, and I honestly kind of regret it because it's a really obnoxious voice, and the more points you put in a particular thing, the more you hear it. And like, holy shit. Just almost never a welcome thought. She generally avoids that term with her employers. And you're going now?
Yes, Mr. Clare has a 2-month head start. I can't let it grow any bigger. And I've exhausted all my options from here.
Alright, here we go.
There are no employers. She's a member of the board. Probably a partner.
You are the Wild Pines. There are no employers.
You are the citizens' militia. There are no superiors.
She turns to you, rope in hand. What? Of course I have superiors.
That's right, detective. And next time, you should confer with them before you go setting events in motion.
What?
Despite his words, he's not really sure whether to be annoyed with you or not.
I mean, I'm doing my best over here, Kim. For fuck's sake. Even after all this time, I still don't really understand who you are or what your angle is. I answer for my own actions. I don't hide behind some faceless organization. I feel like this is less antagonistic.
I have not deceived you. I told you exactly who I was. Rejoice Layton.
Okay. What was the point of that red check? Exactly.
Keep the peace, and I will keep my end of the bargain.
How far along is Cronell's investigation?
A confrontation is imminent. They have followed in your footsteps. As your investigation reaches a climax, so does theirs. They are your shadow. Arm yourselves. Armor yourselves. Protect their targets. Violence may be unavoidable, but we can limit the casualties.
When will they make their move? Where?
Soon. I do not know precisely. They have cut off all communication, you see. They know I've been feeding you information.
Ah.
One last thing, Lieutenant Dubois. I've given the matter much thought and come to this conclusion. You're not an amnesiac. You're insane.
I mean, maybe.
I know, because I too am insane. I just hide my illness better. And I'm rich.
You're overradiated? How do you keep your shit together?
The same strict psychological regimen the 8th Admiral developed when he crossed the Pale and discovered this Isola, the Volta do Mar. It's used by inter-Islary travelers and other troubled souls, even to this day.
You could use a little of it yourself.
Probably. Where's that thought? You're overradiated?
I'm overexposed, baby. My travels take me through the Pale dozens of times a year. I've got the longing, and I've got it bad.
She points to her heart.
She would die to return to it. The Pale, the past, anything one can return to.
Isn't everybody a little insane?
No, Detective. No one's as insane as you.
Yo! Come on. Fuck. Easy.
Don't worry, madame. I am very sane.
Are ya? Are you now? Goodbye, nether creature of the forbidden swamp. I mean, if she gonna go calling me crazy. What'd she say her name was? Rejoice Layton? Is that like, why does she have two names? Fuck it.
Watch out for yourselves. They will strike soon.
Oh boy.
The lieutenant watches her boat grow smaller on the bay, its white sails fluttering.
Just that she's a bigwig, that's what the red check was for. Oh, her other name, I see. I didn't realize that's when she gave it.
With worry in his eyes, he does not know if it was the right thing to do.
I mean, I don't either,
But he
man.
doesn't say anything. Slowly, the sails turn grey-blue as more oxygen gets between you.
Wow. I think I picked up a thought. Right. I mean, I don't have any more room for thoughts, so much for that. Go talk to Everard now? I don't think she told me that was her name before. That wasn't her name on the thing. Like, her dialogue was under Joyce Messier. It wasn't, you know? I'll probably just hang on to this point. I don't really know what I want to do with it yet. Okay, I'll go talk to Everard then. Even though it is extremely stressful talking to his ass. I'm not even sure what about it is so stressful. It just is. He's so just like phony, like kind of fucks with you. Like more than anyone else in this game, I feel like I've not heard a genuine word out of that dude. Not one. I do not get what his deal is. Yo, this other pharmacy, their door chime only goes once. And it's so nice. I gotta find out who I need to complain to about the 4 that our fucking door does. 'Cause holy shit. It's so obnoxious. I still wanna fucking, I wanna record that shit. And give it to Alex and see if he could turn it into a beat. I feel like I have heard uglier noises become cool shit before. Honestly. I just want to get in the fucking... You thought I was a grad student. Why do I work in pharmacy? Why... Oh, I probably have a bio I haven't updated in a million years. So I was in a PhD program, and long story short, COVID kind of fucked up my dissertation, and I either had to totally rework it into something that I wasn't going to be passionate about, or drop out and figure out some other shit to do. And I chose the latter option. So I'm currently working as a pharmacy tech, because it's a pretty okay job.
So, the ship has sailed. Did you see it? I know you did. Tell me, what did it look like as it grew smaller and smaller when that mainsail dropped behind the horizon?
Why are you being
There's a
weird?
mean little light in its eyes.
Yeah.
Did it look like a germ? Did it look like a piece of bacteria?
Fucking weirdo. Let me answer your question here first. Well, essentially, I had like a series of experiments I wanted to do that were not going to be possible in any way with COVID restrictions. And I don't know what you mean by allowances for COVID. Like, they were gonna allow me to like put my grant funding on hold for a couple years or whatever, and then come back, not without some kind of excellent reason, and I don't think this really would have qualified. Yeah, it wasn't just about timelines, although it was a little bit, because I was not going to finish my dissertation within the amount of time that I had funding left, and I was probably going to end up having to take out more student loans to graduate, and I didn't want to do that either. I mean, there's a chance I would have been able to get more funding from somewhere, but it was not a sure thing, and it would have been very stressful. So yeah, that's the other thing. And yeah, it was a hard fucking call to make, but I can't really say I've regretted it. I've mulled it over. I've maybe had some, like, unpleasant or sad thoughts about it, but I wouldn't say any of it really amounts to me regretting the decision. I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing right now, but I am glad I'm not doing that, so.
His tone is totally different now. The jolly man of the people is gone, and so is the smile.
My school wouldn't provide additional funding? I mean, some kind of additional funding. Certainly. I could have found, perhaps, something to do to at least get my tuition covered, but that leaves the fees, which are numerous, and I was in a concentration that did not have a lot of funding. It was very new, and it got kind of sabotaged at its launch by a particular faculty member that they hired, who then, like, flaked out on them after, like, a year or so in a truly unprofessional and amazing way. So anyway, there was not a lot of funding in the neuroethics concentration of the neuroscience program at Georgia State University, such that they could keep me afloat for however long we were dealing with this fucking pandemic. Like, I was gonna have to rework the whole thing regardless. I was probably gonna have to make my doctorate, like, about COVID, and I did not see myself having enough energy or passion to finish that, so. My fees weren't covered to start? No, that's not really standard. Were you in Canada? I don't know where you were at, but yeah, in grad school in the States, it's not really standard for your fees to get covered. Tuition, yes. Fees, not so much. I mean, I don't know what you mean by R1. Like, there's plenty of R1 shit going on at GSU. I don't know what you mean by that exactly.
His jaw is clenched, and his quadruple chin is quivering with hatred. This is decades of hatred speaking right now.
I gotta focus on this, I'm sorry. Georgia State University? Again, if I'm understanding what R1 means, like, I don't really know what you mean by that. You'd have to tell me. Yeah, it's a research university. Like, there's plenty of good shit happening over there. So, I'm gonna focus on the game, because this guy's being especially weird. His jaw is clenched, and his quadruple chin is quivering with hatred. This is decades of hatred speaking right now. Why is he so mad? GSU is an R1. Yeah, I thought so. Your experience might be elitist. I mean, where'd you go to school? I mean, it's a, you know, public state school. It's not a fucking, like, you know, hoity-toity private Ivy League kind of thing, but you don't need all that to do good research. And I know you know that. You Toronto? Is that fancy in Canada? I don't really know where, like...
You get a sinking feeling.
All your schools are public? That's probably how it ought to be. I hadn't really ever wanted to go to a private school that bad. Like, I applied to some, but it was kind of half-hearted. I always found people I liked working better at public universities, so... Okay. No, it looked like a boat sailing away from the coast. No need to be overly dramatic. I mean, that's what I'm thinking.
To relay all this information to her.
That this is a takeover? That I want a war? God, I hope you also told her about the drug trade. They absolutely hate getting their hands dirty with that.
Uh-huh.
You can kill 1 million people, but if you do something the police doesn't like, well, then you're out of the yacht club. Goodbye, you inhuman fuck.
Oh, boy. Now I know why you've been so forthcoming. So this was your plan all along, for me to relay this information to her? I guess? I'm getting a little lost here. You used me. I mean, kinda? That's wild how you got me to do all that stuff. Now I know why you've been so forthcoming. I mean, yeah.
No, Harry. What we have is real.
Oh, I'm sure.
We're working men. This here is real.
Uh-huh. So this was your plan all along, for me to relay this
Harry,
information to her.
I can't see into the future. We are all playing by ear on this planet. I had no idea she'd react so strongly.
Man, horseshit. You Toronto's ranked the 18th globally in the Times rankings. Okay, that's probably pretty good.
I knew
Sure.
the negotiations would go better with police officers telling her horror stories from inside the harbour. It's scarier this way. Turns out it was a magnificent strategy. I never thought it'd so fundamentally fuck her up.
Yeah, I can't say I put a lot of stock in, like, various rankings and whatnot. I mean, if you're familiar with research, you know it's not... It doesn't really matter where you are. Like, it's what you're doing. To some extent, funding plays a role, but I've seen labs with all the funding in the world doing what I thought was really mediocre work, and I've seen people with no money doing brilliant shit. So it's really just... yeah. And how do you know she left? I guess he saw her fucking sail
Harry,
away.
I bunked her
Oh,
cabin.
wow.
I
Okay,
bunked her whole
then.
boat. I
Spy
had
shit.
cameras surveying her boat. Hell, I even wanted to bug that thermal cap, but my boys advised against it.
You didn't think she would find that?
They must have done it while Joyce was busy questioning the locals.
Yeah, the ranking thing, it is probably an indication of funding. But honestly, that might just be more of a Canada thing, because I've not heard of that even at, like, nicer universities. Getting, like, absolutely everything covered, unless you've got some kind of, like, special scholarship or something. Generally speaking, you've got, like... in my experience, anyway, with... well, being in, like, STEM anyway. If you're in, like, humanities graduate programs, for example, they tend not to give you as much money. They don't have as much money to give you. It's nothing personal. Also, they tend to work you harder in the STEM programs, so... Anyway, standard is you work as a research assistant in somebody's lab. You maybe do some, like, teaching assistant stuff on the side, lab assistant stuff on the side, and through that you get your tuition covered, and you get a monthly stipend of some amount. And you can, of course, use said stipend to cover those fees that I mentioned that don't get covered, but generally speaking, the stipend is not more... It's about enough to cover your living expenses and not much else. You're not going to be, like, stashing up money in grad school on your fucking stipend, so... like, even if you're at a really nice place. Because usually the fancier universities are also in places with the really high cost of living, so, you know, you might see, like, oh, wow, you know, $40,000 a year graduate stipend or whatever, but you're living in fucking New York, and it's like, oh shit, that doesn't go very far, does it? Whereas, like, my much less that I was getting at GSU was fine because of, you know, where I was living and what I generally had to spend to live. Anyway, sorry, I'm trying to focus. Have you been listening to our shit all this time?
Not me personally. I had guys recording and processing this information for me.
Yeah, the Hardy
Hell
Boys.
no. They'd fuck it up.
They'd fuck it up.
They can't do anything right. I mean my real boys. My special task force boys.
Oh.
Where are these boys?
Where are these boys?
They sure as hell aren't hanging out in the open with beers in their hands for the cops to question. They're pros, Mr. Kitsuragi.
Mm-hmm. That's wild how you got me to do all that
Harry,
stuff.
you made a conscious decision to relay that information to her. You could have kept it for yourself.
You used my intellectual curiosity against me. But she told me a beautiful story about the discovery of the Insulinda. But she said she's insane, like me. I like this. Use my intellectual curiosity against me.
Oh, Harry. I'd like to think I used it for you.
Uh-huh. But she said she's insane,
not insane.
like me.
What did she tell you?
She told me she's overradiated from pale
she's
transit.
Not. She's a sentimental alcoholic. They all are.
Oh.
Never take a drop and you'll be 8 laps ahead of those upper-class winos.
Sure.
Just like old Mr. Clare here. Try it. You'll be a real super detective.
Right. That's actually good advice. I might.
Don't just say it, Harry. Do it.
Bitch, I'm
You've got to be more
internalizing the
disciplined than
thought.
they are, or we'll
Cunt.
lose.
And you've already lost for so long.
Okay, what's gonna
What
happen
was
now?
always going to happen? We take the harbour and she fucks off to Ozon, uncorks a bottle of wine, calls her partners, and says they need to distance themselves from this nasty business before the big shit spinner splashes everyone. Only difference is the Union doesn't have to lose 2,000 men to machine gun fire.
Jesus. I was hoping I'd somehow get to fuck you over in the end, not the other way around. Indeed. But I swore fealty to her. She was my beautiful... Laid? The Look, I just want to do police work. I mean, that's kind of how I feel about it currently.
Yes, of course, Harry. That's why you went to her and relayed every little thing I told you.
Yeah, that's what I was holy shitting about, basically. That he was just willing to fucking toss 2,000 lives at this. Jesus shit, dude. I feel like there's a chicken and egg situation with both you and Joyce here. Did the pale exposure lead to the drinking, or did the drinking lead to the pale exposure? That's a good question.
You knew something. Something big. And you wanted to see what happens when you tell someone. So you told her. Anyone who's ever been close to power will tell you. Inside information is the sweetest thing in the world.
Mm-hmm.
It's better than money. It's better than pussy. Money only makes you special for some salesmen. Pussy only makes you special for yourself. Information makes you special for all mankind. It's the ticket to history.
Something tells me this man is not a pussy expert, but I'll just... It does make sense when you word it like that. I'll just...
Right on, Harry. What you did was participate in history. When history calls, you have to pick up. You had no choice. None of us ever do. A hard disco cop like you, I knew you weren't one to resist temptation.
Yeah, I like when I have an appropriately timed belch. That was good. I can't make myself do that, so that every time it's just... It's spontaneous.
You know what, detective? I am going to leave this out of my report, and I suggest you leave it out of yours too.
Uh-huh.
Just look at the three of us. The three careless boyaderos. Good times, good times.
So what now? So what the fuck now?
Now we let bygones be bygones because there's work to do. For me and for you. I suppose there was a reason you came here, so let's have it. What can I help my best friend and comrade with today?
This fucking guy. I mean, do I even want to talk to him about this?
Yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drag accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Actually, Rivershell doesn't have a mayor.
I didn't think it did.
He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him. Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
I'm not showing him my gun. I'm leaving. Okay. I still don't get why he was so, like, hissy at the start of that conversation. I don't get his deal. It's been like the whole game, and I still don't really get his deal. Like, whatever is motivating him, it's not good. That's all I got to say about it. Pretty much. So Alex, have you thought about what kind of spy shit you're gonna put in the spy shit bag? I don't know if you really have much spy shit. I figure you probably do. Or at least, like, hacker shit. Which, I think that's fine. That belongs in the spy shit bag. I feel like that's something that the other network security people can appreciate. I'm happy with how that turned out. I'm glad I didn't just, like, go out and buy one. I think I saw some for sale for, like, fucking, like, 50 or 60 bucks, just, like, pre-made like that. And I got something nicer just because I put it together. Well, I didn't do that embroidery, but I went out and got it embroidered. My friend Mulu did that. Did I ever tell you about him? He worked next to me when I was at the sunglasses kiosk all throughout college. He had the embroidery kiosk next to me. I worked for him for a little bit, like a holiday season. I didn't tell you about him. I mean, this was like before I really knew you too well. I think by the time I met you, Mulu had actually moved himself to a brick and mortar store, like across the street from the mall. Which is where I went and got this thing embroidered. Where was I going? Classier, that's right. Talking to her have a bunch of weird, like, volition checks. I can't remember. It was something like that. I don't know. I'm just gonna wing it. Mulu is Ethiopian. And he's really kind of my sole exposure to Ethiopian food at this juncture in my life. I've never been to an Ethiopian restaurant. I think you told me you have, Alex, but I have not. There's probably one not too far away, but regardless, I think I just want to try cooking this stuff myself. A lot of, like, interesting stuff that I've really not seen in other cuisines. Like that spongy bread. What's it called? Injera? I've never seen anything like that. Or had anything like that in any other kind of food. And I think it's really cool.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
Oh, had I not talked to her about that? I thought I did. I found your buoy. It was empty.
Oh,
Oh.
Did you take the documents?
no, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
Perhaps the people who were after you took it.
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you. You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
Probably. Why do I feel like you've won here? I don't know, man. Maybe that's you. Let's get back to those lies you told. Both of these are very... a lot. I mean, fuck it.
Yes, we demand she be punished for
Devil
deceiving us.
woman!
We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
Drama, shut the fuck up. Kim, why have we not arrested her yet? For what? Okay, no.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
Alright, let's... this one doesn't look familiar, at least. Why do I feel like you've won
I
here?
really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
She smiles, a bitter little smile. She means it.
But this turned out well for you. You've slipped past all suspicions. I mean, I guess.
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we? How well could it have gone? I mean...
The wet wind, heavy with brine and industrial pollution from the stacks nearby, ruffles her hair.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
What are you contained for, then?
For my sins, of course.
Oh.
The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person.
Mm-hmm.
For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on.
This all turned out well enough for you. You somehow managed to not become a suspect.
Did I? Why do I still feel suspicion hanging over me, then? What I managed was to get him killed. I understand that.
The lieutenant looks away, over the railing. He feels uncomfortable with his conversation. He doesn't know what to add.
Something seems off with this theory I've developed about Ruby.
I don't know what to say.
It all seems fortuitous for you.
None of this is fortuitous for me.
I mean, I don't really get the idea that it is either. Dried flowers on the roof. Could Ruby have left them? These don't fit with anything.
The what? Oh, those ones. I don't know, sir. I said I have no idea what to make of them. Honestly, I think they're just trash. I mean, there's no reason for me to think they're somehow connected to her.
Okay.
She nods, slowly, carefully even. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
Is there something else I need to ask her about? Like, I don't know what else we need to talk about. towards another level here. You didn't like the spongy bread, but the stews were great? Hell yeah, absolutely. His wife would cook stuff. Tadu. He would bring things in from home and let me try it. It was always fucking fire. Like, man ate well. For sure. Every time he had to snag a meal from the food court, I could tell, like, he knew. It was a downgrade. For sure. So, to your knowledge, is there anything else I needed to ask Classier about? Because otherwise, I need the fucking boogie. Like, I need to get going and find Ruby. Like, I feel like that didn't really go anywhere, but I don't know where it was supposed to go either. I think we gotta keep going. I thought I had talked to her about the buoy. Like, I swear I did that. No.
2 neon-lit shapes.
A lot. Didn't mean to do it. This is a nightmare. There we go. Now we had a floater pharmacist come through a few weeks ago, and she was Ethiopian. She brought in some good food. It was fucking hot though. Man, my spice tolerance is not what it used to be. Moo liked him some hot shit. He would occasionally go up and get one of those big dumb pizza slices from fucking Sbarro and just like cover that motherfucker in crushed red pepper. Like, I'd be crying if I ate that shit. Okay. We're going back. Now, how the fuck do I get back in there exactly? I can't really remember how I got out. Is that it? I think that's it, yeah. I did dial more numbers, yeah. But Kim was getting mad at me, so I stopped. Was that supposed to eventually lead to something? It does? I mean, I'll play this game again. At this point, I gotta worry about trying to finish it. So I will make a mental note for next time when I play this game. Fuck with the payphone. Perhaps ideally after Kim goes to sleep. feels strange. Concrete pipe buried in sand and dust. Yeah, I called like 2 or 3 other people.
Your
Oh,
entire
shit.
body is paralyzed.
Oh my god.
Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all
Holy
at
shit.
once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
This effect.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to.
Oh man.
Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
I mean, I think I have to cut. Seems dumb not to.
That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
Fuck.
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Kim, help! My brain's on fire! You're under arrest!
Really now? Check this out.
She turns the dial in her hand.
You're overwhelmed with a
Oh
new
my
surge
God.
of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I see. You're using one of those devices used to send signals through the pale on me. I saw your equations. It's the Ulan frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
I didn't. I'm bullshitting.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them.
Oh my
Needless to say,
God.
the frequencies used are out of this world.
Uh-huh.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break you loose.
I mean, God. Will I stay like this forever? Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
How'd you get your hands on
I
this
built
thing?
it myself.
She nods towards her torture device.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
She studies her death ray and the law officials trapped in it. Will I stay like this
No.
forever?
Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Okay.
Go
it's just gonna keep going. This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Could you just please turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Lady, please.
You're looking for a deal on mattress.
The lieutenant clutches his head,
God damn it.
grimacing. She regards you and Kim with sudden
Fine.
sympathy.
If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Fine. She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The
The
pain
gun
lessens.
she's carrying is a two-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon.
Okay.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
Okay.
Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Oh man. Am I not holding booze? I'm not holding booze. Oh boy. Do you know we were
I heard
coming?
you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
Are you hiding bullets under the
So
floorboards?
you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
Preparing for the worst?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Okay. Did you shoot
No,
Lily?
I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
You're right. Claudia was the first to share her suspicions. It was your girlfriend? Who's her girlfriend? Also, did we know even though she had a girlfriend? I mean, she's the first person that brought her up. Yeah, and I don't even know her girlfriend.
Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your own boys told us you were on the coast. Titus told me. It took some convincing. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. Those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up. Wait, she called him that? I don't remember that. I remember the human can opener thing, but I don't remember who said it. I do it by asking questions, and I have
Like
some
what?
for you.
I already told you I didn't do it.
A
Okay.
strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Titus said that Ruby called me that? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Would you say that Lily was a
I
likable
didn't
person?
like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
Yeah. Do you feel sympathy
Plenty
for
of broken
Mercs?
people who don't come with that kind of body count.
Mm.
Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Do you feel protective of the union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself. She didn't hate him, okay?
Okay.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when he was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
They did say you left to take a really long leak. Wasn't it like 10 minutes?
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Our investigation, Wins from the Pain, has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
There's a secret way from the first floor of the roof, of the whirling to the roof. Play pinball much?
Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
Oh.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
The pain stops him from finishing the sentence.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
Okay. Wait, is Classy her girlfriend? I don't understand. I do not understand. Did you leave any flowers for
No.
Classy on the roof?
Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
Not even wildflowers?
Nope.
But she was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Classy said Ruby was into her? I don't remember her saying that. I had already guessed that she wasn't straight. But that was just based on, like, the particular perfume she wears and the fact that she had a bunch of pictures of ladies in her lorry.
No, I did not.
Okay. You have a gun.
And
Where'd you get it?
the gun store.
The gun store.
Trigger Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like
What
the
do you
name of a
think?
real
That
store.
I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
What kind of
A
gun is it?
knocked away 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
And do you have
Sure
another gun
don't.
somewhere?
The
No.
breech loader.
No.
This is such a wonder.
I mean, doing my best here. I don't get the idea she collects
Yeah.
guns.
Evidence.
You're running drugs for the union. I've been through your lorry.
Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
Facts! Facts!
That really comes as a blow to her. Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
Yeah, I made him talk.
That figures. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
She's more upset than she lets on.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the union.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns the knob down just a millimeter.
It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
But you're threatening us with
Based
it.
on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Oh, really? Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc if it
How
wasn't
should
you?
I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Okay.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened?
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't
Kim.
kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Classier said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
So how did you manage to come up with a plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea.
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy boys.
Clausia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
I guess so.
She lied to you about that, too.
That's bad that she'd be so calm. I mean, you don't know what she's been through, man. Yeah, showerhead, resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Yeah. Do you think she killed Lily?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
Okay.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried his nature might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
Yeah, what do you mean La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Oh?
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise.
Oh.
It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
I see. Who's everyone? How do you know this? Bullshit, you're trying to wince grotesquely. Throw me off. No one says that. Yeah, who's everyone?
in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for me?
I've heard of him. He's dangerous,
Is that a joke
right?
or a threat? I'm guessing both.
I'm sorry. I know I'm supposed to know all about this, but I lost my memory
Yeah,
recently.
She doesn't believe you.
Clearly
I'm
not.
sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this
You've been to
madre
my
anyway?
lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock
Pardon.
appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
Wear that motherfucker badge? What are you talking about? When I came into town, was there anyone with
Yeah,
me?
you had your death squad with you.
What?
What happened to them anyway?
Who was in
Well,
this
it wasn't
squad?
this scrawny dude.
Oh, fuck off.
You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
Mm-hmm. What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other
Oh,
had
she
a
called your boss a
brooding
motherfucker.
something or
That's
other
right.
about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
Okay.
That sound about right?
Satellite Officer Vicmere looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minot. We can either take a room here in the whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Corn
Wait, were
hides
those the 2
keeping
people
us
that I
alive.
ran into at the whirling? The 2 people that I thought were cops? Oh man, yeah. They're right outside with guns. So I thought they were Martinez.
Friction, lock, set.
Don't leave me here. Please delete.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Do you know about the bunker
What
next
bunker?
door? The communist hideout back there. Just a place some comrades stopped through a revolutionary bunker.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Her voice trails off into white noise in your head. Feels like an aneurysm approaching.
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Momentary window of clarity. Okay, this is gonna be the best I got. It's a red check. Leroy Jenkins. You got this, man.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
See them fireworks, Kim? This is what I want to say, but I'm actually concerned.
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Holy shit. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. I should have bought drugs before I came here. doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes, it is.
Fuck. Come on.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options. You know.
What do you mean I know? What do you...
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
Just walk
She
away.
stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Gratitude, doubt. She's still ready to go. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
You don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Yeah, my ears are ringing now too.
Good call.
I did my best.
I would have done the same, had I not been incapacitated.
What if we just let the murderer go? I think she didn't do it. I think she did it, but I didn't want her to die. I don't think she did it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
Okay. Holy shit, man. So there's a chance she just kills herself then? For fuck's sake, man. Jesus. She has prepared herself porridge with bananas. What's that? Oh, good. Thank you. It's like they knew I just blew through my entire stash getting through that shit. Dark water trails into the distance. There's no way out. Cool. Excuse me.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
It's a tent. Can it truly...
It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out.
Okay.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled-up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Look at the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook.
A notebook.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Yes, sir. Let me fucking save. Jesus Christ. That was stressful. That was very stressful. A well-loved journal with a brown leather cover and the brand named Schneller embossed on the back seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely
A
traveler.
thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Study the
The
handwriting.
large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
I just got like lost in a little thought loop, thinking like, how can someone look like they write confidently? And I got to thinking like, does my handwriting look confident? I don't know.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
Yours looks mildly deranged. Yeah, like I feel like you can look at my handwriting and tell like I'm probably a weirdo. I don't know what about it gives that away necessarily, but there's just some about it. I don't know. All my favorite people do not have good handwriting, so. My favorite people have that like genius / serial killer handwriting that's just sort of all over the fucking place. That's, yeah, generally speaking, my favorite people. Like a president or a CEO's signature, I guess. Yeah, I think a signature can look confident. Sure. Or Jack, you said your handwriting looks like the handwriting of a Victorian clown. The handwriting the genius possess and the insane lament. Yeah. That.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
I'm very warm. I'm going to change my shirt. It's currently very thick and fuzzy. Oh my god, here. Metric shirt. Much lighter. It was pretty warm today. Felt downright springy. I get the idea the cold is not entirely done with us, but it was nice. What are the diagrams
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lily
Nothing
died?
on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Anything about La Puta Madre? Like,
That
this...
name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
Okay.
What about this M? Could this be La Puta Madre? Here, March 9th and March 15th.
Okay.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head. while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder.
I mean, it sounds like she's kind of fucking paranoid. I don't know if she, like... I'm not sure this is good information.
Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake.
Am I sure this is a mistake? Look at me!
Whatever you may look like, you don't feel like a hired assassin.
Okay.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures, first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
Okay, what's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
Yeah.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's good that we didn't catch her. Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent? I don't think he is. I think she's paranoid. Maybe it's good
I
if she
wouldn't
didn't
go
do
so
it.
far as to say that.
Yeah.
We have other reasons to arrest her.
Valid.
Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
I'll just ask him.
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does
boy.
not believe you are.
I don't think I
Perhaps
am
he
either.
shouldn't be so trusting.
Oh, fuck off.
His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
Then who do you think killed the
Could
murder?
have been Titus. Then again,
But no one heard the shot. T-Man wouldn't fuck me over.
maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him.
Okay.
One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Okay. Fuck, man. Call your station to find out more. Oh, Christ. So now I have 2 points and I'm halfway to another level, so I guess I gotta put something in something. Oh, I don't fucking know. I'm not sure what's gonna help me here. Really. Guess I could just try and fill out the board, you know? Put a point in everything. Just save the point. I've got 2 points though, and I'm fixing to get a third probably. You can make a suggestion? Well, I know you said a little while ago it's a good idea to get like hand-eye coordination and reaction speed because those are all like red checks and shit you can't account for or prepare for really. And I haven't put anything in this yet. Yeah, is it suggestion? Is that your suggestion? I mean, it is my signature skill, and it's not even my highest one. I feel like that's somehow offensive. What I said? All right. Let's do a hand-eye coordination. Oh shit. Wait, I'm not trying to do. Wait. I didn't save that, did I? Did I? Okay, we are coordinated now, children. I mean, I didn't. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, like too late. I was trying to revert it, but I think I pressed the wrong button, and all right. You can revert before leaving the screen. Ironic that it was hand-eye coordination. Yeah, fuck me, right? Fake gamer girl shit. Alright, I think I did all the exploring I can do around here. Let's get the fuck out. Oh my goodness. That was so fucking stressful.
Ratan! Now is the
Now? Now? Now?
Oh, you will see.
It feels like the tie is rubbing itself against your chest like a cat in heat. Oh, God.
Where's the spirits? The blue medicinal spirits! Grab the bottle and uncork it! It is time to unleash the other world!
This seems like a terrible idea. Wait, right now Ruby's gone. I don't think there's anything to celebrate here.
Bratan. Now is not the time to celebrate. Now is the time to get ready! Trust me on this! This is what it's all been building towards! It's gonna be off the hook! Off all hooks!
You know what? Okay.
The bottle opens with a silent, mysterious hiss.
Am I gonna
The
die?
fumes rising from its mouth are as crisp as the northern winds.
I think I'm gonna die.
Now, Bratan, take me off!
I didn't know I could do that.
Have I ever lied to you? Just take me off!
The necktie tugs encouragingly at your neck.
Your fingers manage to undo the oily knot, and the necktie slides off. It looks so frail sitting there in your hand, weighing almost nothing.
Now what?
Now, put me in the bottle!
Bitch, what? But
Trust
why?
me! Just trust me! You and I are gonna have so much fun it should be illegal!
I suspect that it might be.
Just put me in the bottle, Bratan! I'm not gonna let you down! You and I are like the same person!
Oh, Jesus. All right.
As the necktie slides into the purifying liquid, large stains of grease rise off from it and float to the surface. There, they quickly dissolve and disappear completely. Cleansed by the blue spirit fire of 98.7% pure alcohol, the fabric looks almost new again. No longer like a disgusting worm of the lower intestine, but like a colorful and deadly poisonous reef snake of the Insulindian Ocean.
Okay, now
The
what?
necktie floats in the bluish liquid with almost unearthly grace.
Necktie?
There is silence.
Oh.
There is silence.
Okay.
The lieutenant has been observing you quietly all this time. He's struggling to keep silent, but finally seems to give up.
I've got to ask, what are you doing?
I don't know, bruv.
As always, lie.
But my necktie has been talking to me lately. Oh, God. In my family, you put a piece of clothing in some hard liquor and drink it for good luck. It's silly, but no harm done, right? I don't really know, but I'm eager to find out.
That makes two of us. Let's not waste any more time under this boardwalk.
Right.
We need to clear this all up, somehow.
So, what the Oh! I made a Molotov cocktail. Right! Okay. Spirit bomb. Jesus fucking Christ. Word? Okay. Good to know. Good to have. Probably. Oh my goodness. Get me out of here. Holy fucking Christ, man. Stressful. Stressful. I do kind of have to pee. I don't know how far I am into things, though. I don't really know if it's a good time for me to be taking a break. I need to go buy more drugs. I just need to go spend, like, all of my money on fucking drugs. Honestly. Wait, what? Can I not fast travel anymore? No, I can't. Buy drugs right now from the hobo dude, if I even can. I can't fast travel anymore. That's menacing. I'll go try to buy drugs from that man. Although I already did last time. I don't know if he has more. Also, it made Kim pissy, so... I'll try though, just because I would like to have some more for whatever the fuck is happening next.
The legend returns.
Oh.
You know the deal, legend man.
He don't have
Smokes
any more.
A smoky, pilsner, gets you drunk. You've already cleaned me out of spirits. And speed.
Damn. So is there no other way for me to buy speed for like the rest of the game? I get more cigarettes at
My
least.
kind of guy. Here you go, friend.
Thanks. How am I doing on alcohol? Ah, whatever.
Bottoms up, Captain.
I guess if I wanted more speed, I'd have to find another fucking stash of it, I suppose. So I really, like, I just can't fast travel anymore. We're done with that. Yeah, they mean it. Okay, alright. I will walk my happy ass back to the whirling. If you insist. Man. That was very stressful. Well, now I'm like wearing my metric shirt. I think I have to play Dead Disco. Am I just gonna play that alongside actual disco? It's not a disco song. Like, it's just...
Stop. Now.
What?
It is time.
For what?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul.
What am I supposed to do?
Your old friend has prepared you for this, at great cost to himself. Make sure you have the spirit bomb in your hand. when shit goes south.
Oh?
You hear what sounds like an enthusiastic gurgling coming from the spirit bomb in your pocket.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies
Then
ahead.
you better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Aww. Kim. Oh, boy.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth.
Oh.
Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Should I have equipped the bomb? Shit. They even told me and everything. I don't have the Molotov in my hand. I have speed and cigarettes. Oh, god damn it. I didn't know shit was about to go south. Was I supposed to have inferred that? Oh, god. Oh, boy.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Oh, my goodness.
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Game, shit is about to go south. I didn't know shit was about to go. Listen, it was saying like. It didn't say shit's about to go south. It said you need to have this in your hand when shit goes south. It didn't. I thought I'd have a little more time. I didn't think as soon as I ran up the fucking stairs. Like. God damn.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Man, I'm tempted to reload a save, but I just fucking see how it
There's
goes.
something very wrong with him.
I mean, yeah, he's dangerous.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like these. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Sounds like the armored figure is weeping. Who is talking? Oh, that person over there in the corner on the left.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
We're out of time.
The mercenary tribunal.
Oh, God. The big one's the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Oh, God. What happens if I walk away? I just want to equip My Molotov. Oh, the pain. The pain. I'm gonna get killed.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd, losing his balance for a moment. He staggers backward. Oh, he is
I
drunk.
think he's calmed down a bit.
Okay.
Pig fuck!
It's the only word you can make out. It doesn't sound calm. Easy now. No one needs to die here today. I can see her drunk. Oh, God. I don't want to threaten anybody.
No, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle.
What do you want to bet this is the guy? I don't know how or why, but...
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man.
Oh my God.
You feel your fists contract as you stand there between
Jesus.
these men, all
Fuck.
carrying real weapons. No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out. Get under his skin. I don't know about this getting under his skin. He'll only get under yours. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it. Peace. Always peace.
Oh, fuck.
It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that. Please.
Who's that? I didn't know you had a third guy. Oh, fucking Christ. I mean, that's my best shot. I'm assuming I can do these before I do any of the other ones.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
Gotcha. Okay, let's just keep talking.
Talking shit won't help you.
Easy. Easy now.
I don't know if this is a great idea. Could try.
Yeah. Who did that?
Someone else. Someone who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
Oh boy.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
Christ. What enemy exactly? Yeah, sniper did
You
it.
think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? huh?
Don't do that.
How
Don't
about
do
the
that.
kid? Tell me. Magic fucking sniper. One more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
Oh, God. Ugh. I should have just done that suggestion check. I don't know if it's worse to say nothing or fuck up this check. Like, oh my god. Oh, shit. I think I almost killed myself with a cigarette. I'm not sure. I gotta try.
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
She wasn't even there.
Pull the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle. The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
Fuck!
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Fuck this! Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
He'll be ripped apart. They all will. The moment the third man opens fire. And
Alright, let's not fuck around anymore. Let's Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
I mean, he admitted that he wasn't a fucking scab leader.
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
Honestly, I don't even think the fucking Molotov was gonna help me here. Oh my fucking god, dude.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased.
I see.
No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
Right.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. You're all sentenced to death by lead.
His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor. You can make a check to pull out the Molotov if it's not in your hand. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for telling me. I suppose this is not exactly the time. I can't believe I got Elizabeth shot. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I'm glad this isn't timed. Jesus shit. I mean, just start small, I guess.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Look him in the eye. Sorry about your brother, Raoul.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
And then went to the same military academy in the same unit in the same war. You were foster brothers, I know that. I mean, this doesn't sound like a good, like, wholesome foster situation. I think this is more, yeah.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
He looks around, then wipes his face with his armored glove.
Okay, good.
Okay. I am stressed, children. Stressed out. Like, I didn't know I needed beta blockers for this. Jesus Christ. I don't know if, like, I don't know if mentioning the leaf compactor thing is, like, I don't know if that's gonna be a sore spot or if that's gonna read as, like, aggressive. The natal 41, that really happened, didn't it? I feel like the eye thing could go either way. I don't know I don't know what this is referencing. I don't remember what Benital 41 was. Was that the awful fucking story he told me? Yeah, Alex. That's kind of a, like, chat comment because of the face. Yeah, I am, like... Did you get Elizabeth's shot? God damn it, dude. I don't know if he's gonna, like... Man, of the options, I think I want to go with the eye thing, but I really...
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
He smiles, pulling his face in a strange way.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Uh-huh. His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor.
Lady.
Yes, when he was small, just an infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor. And now these cunts finished the job.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
Something worse. Oh, God. I don't even want to know. Not yet. You'll have to tell me after I'm done here.
It's
oh
a mind fuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
I have to know what this is referencing. Like, fucking... Are y'all gonna be mad at me if I look that up? They're saying it like they expect me to remember what the fuck they're talking about, but, like, I don't. interfere, do you mean conclude? I don't really... I feel like I have to do this. Like, I don't think stalling is what's needed anymore, really. Okay.
Find his killer. Cop his killers. Stand right there, shitting their pants. And you're standing in the way, protecting them.
They didn't...
The woman holds onto her side, teeth rattling.
Shush. Blood's all gone out now. Not long to go till the rattle starts. 1 down, girl. 7 to go.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Stand there quietly and hope nothing bad happens. Where's Claudia? She can explain this. I mean, yeah, that would maybe be helpful. Gardner is dying. Indeed, that's not great. Oh, that's my fucking... Well, good thing I put a couple points in that. God damn, dude. Well, I mean, this is a last resort, obviously. Yeah, I have to ask
Who the fuck
this.
is that?
Glacier, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left!
Oh.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
Cart, what the hell are you doing here? I mean, fucking keeping an eye on shit. I'd be doing the same thing. You kidding? Yeah, what do you mean she fucking left?
Her room's cleaned out. Right before these assholes showed up.
How about
We
that?
should have arrested her.
For what, man?
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Okay. Here goes.
All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Cranor would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. Really, none of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
What is Downwell? I don't remember what Downwell is. I don't think he cares that it's illegal. He is clearly fucking operating on a different code of ethics. Like, he doesn't give a shit. He's just as ready to shoot us as he is these folks. Like, I don't even know what Downwell is, and it seems like the best option. So, like...
What always happens when you get good at your job? That ain't Midnight Raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time, burn villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer either.
The woman has grown silent. She draws shallow breaths.
Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Okay, and I have speed. Okay, kids. I'm really about to do this. I am really actually about to do this. Oh my god, dude. If I fumble this roll, I'm gonna shit an entire house. I cannot. Ugh, Jesus fucking Christ. No! Oh god. Oh Christ. No! Oh fuck. Ah.
You throw the bomb and it's way off.
I fumbled it. I fumbled it. I can't believe that shit. Oh my god.
It's a fiasco, Bratan!
Indeed.
Even at this distance, you can still make out the ugly tie suspended in blue liquid. It looks extremely worried.
What's going to happen
What's
now?
going to happen now? Everyone's going to die! What do you think's going to happen?
What's the story between us? Like, how did I get you, or...
You were a sad drunk who bought an ugly tie. Who gives a shit? Everyone is going to die because our plan failed. I have no idea how you're going to get out of this.
I don't either, man. I can't believe oh my god. 92%. 92%. How could the Cena music have betrayed me like this? Oh my god. Ugh, Christ.
No, it's off.
Yes,
Way off. I told you. The man it was supposed to hit is looking over his shoulder to see where it went. And he can't see it. It's that
Oh, we're all gonna die.
This is it! I'm gonna hit the ground and burn away now! Most of the people in this yard are gonna die, if not all! Probably you too! It's a complete disaster!
Get ready for a world of pain, man.
Dude, Am I not healing?
No, not a disaster.
I'm
Weave
not...
this into the story of
Okay, it's not... Why
out
can't
of
I
its
heal?
ruins. Save those who still can be saved. I'm on your side.
I just wasted a bunch of healing, not being able to heal.
And the lieutenant, too. And the men behind your back, drawing their weapons. You can live. You can get out of this.
I'm sorry. Oh my god.
I bet you are!
The fiery container hurtles toward the earth. With the last wink of light, it shatters to 1,000 pieces.
Around you, Time starts moving again. The sounds of violence and panic.
Oh my god.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Did my fucking buffs fall off? Dude, my fucking health is gone too. Like, I'm just... Kim, where's
From
Kim?
the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out.
I don't think my speed wore off already, no. But also my other shit's bugged too, so I have no idea if it's even on there or not. And I can't use it, so... Yeah, it's not letting me use it.
It's not easy. He has 0.6 seconds to do so. You won't make it. You're on your own.
Blink? Think?
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it. His eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger.
Cool.
Absolute destruction.
Thank you.
Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. A full suit of armor can't be too agile. You can shift direction faster than he can. Just dodge the first shot, and the second will be easier. Drunks are quick to anger and make mistakes.
Okay.
You leap left. A swarm of enemy men passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Stop shooting at me! I cannot be killed. I am immortal. Stop shooting at me. I just like the idea that's gonna get him to stop. Joy, I'm alive.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot.
Oh boy.
Watch out. To your left. The pool is about to take a shot too.
No, ma'am. I will take a bullet for Kim.
Dad, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely...
This man?
He has to. The rifleman will fire at you again. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from de Paul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Behind me? Did he hit
Blood
him?
gushes from the helmet's eye socket
Kim!
as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human.
Hell yeah! Holy shit, dude! I mean, at least he rolled well on his shot. Jesus Christ.
An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Yeah. Good fucking God.
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Geysers. I didn't like him anyway, I'll be honest.
Oh God, watch out.
What?
You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
Do I even have time?
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright. shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
Okay.
You can't. There is no time.
Damn, I almost did it.
Inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
That'd have been funny as hell if I fucking got 2 6s on that after fumbling the fucking Molotov.
The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen.
The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle. He's not gonna make it.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
Parts of me are missing.
Most of what's down there.
Oh. Oh god.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now.
What?
You have to see what's happening.
How did he, like, blow my whole lower half off with a single gunshot?
No. It's just a fear. Even if... Who cares? No one wants you anyway.
What do
Nothing.
I see?
A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. Live fast, die old. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. That's not true. Why would I fucking fuck with him like that? There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there. I feel like that's probably what I would be saying as I was bleeding out, so...
Stay with me.
Said I have a vast soul. Do I have a vast soul?
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die. No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips. Your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim, and the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
will I be a ghost now?
Brother, you already were a ghost. Up there screaming along with all of them, scaring each other, haunting each other. It's the living who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood. The living do. Leave them behind. Rest.
No, let me back.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
If y'all like, I kind of wish I had a camera for this. Like my jaw has been just dropped, and I've just been looking at the screen, like visibly distressed and shocked and concerned, and like it's very animated over here. All you're getting is the sighing, but it's just. This is a lot, man. This is a lot. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Kim.
Sunrise, Arabella.
What's on my gun? Got jokes. He's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with the fan above his head, like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. Ouch. The piss jacket, Kim. You took it off. What happened?
You tried to throw an improvised petroleum bomb. It missed. Then you said, "It's a fiasco, but I've done it." And a firefight ensued.
That's how he made me do it. This is better than what you got, really, no shit. I thought that was kind of a disaster, but apparently I still have legs. Elizabeth is probably dead. That's perhaps the worst thing that happened. I could be fucked to care about Titus or Glenn or whoever else, but Elizabeth did not deserve to go out like that. Like at all.
As retaliation, their rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged. I did dodge. Somehow. You got Kim shot? Oh my god. And he was in the hospital for the rest of the game. Oh god. Well, I'm glad that didn't happen. I feel like Kim was fucking batting 1,000. His rolls were good. And the one roll that I'm guessing would have, like, that was 2 6s. The one to fucking, like, warn him that there was somebody behind him. I died.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
He survived at least? Okay, good. I would have been much more upset if I got Kim hurt. I would have been extremely distraught. Really, considering everything that went poorly, it could have been worse, I guess? And you want to know who replaces him as your partner for the last chapter? Oh god, who could it be? Let me focus on this.
Yes.
Titus is dead? Okay.
You were bleeding out. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm the Major before he got the jump on me.
Thank you, although...
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
I thought you only smoked one a day. Permit the man his cigarette, for fuck's sake. I'll give you a hint. He doesn't... Kuno? Kuno is your fucking partner if Kim gets shot? That sounds like fan fiction. What is this? Are you serious? How? Oh my god. That sounds like fan fiction. That's ridiculous. Are you fucking... Man, that's almost worth it. Like, I gotta go find somebody's playthrough where Kim got shot just so I could see Kuno. Fucking elite detective. And the Major?
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
Oh, that helps.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
Good. And Kim, you saved my whole ass. Like, one way or another. Like, goddamn. How many casualties?
6. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
Wait, is Elizabeth alive?
And Elizabeth too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
She didn't make it?
No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
She was just excellent. Like, of all the characters in this game that I wanted shot the least, she was maybe at the top of the list. Like, god damn it, dude. I did all I could there.
I know you did. It's alright.
That's right.
I mean... she's a lawyer, right? I mean, of course she would be out of her depth at some fucking, like, barbaric fucking... You can't argue your way out of, you know, aggression from a drunk man in armor with a gun. Like, yeah, it makes sense. It's just... fuck. I'm not gonna comment on the cigarette. He can smoke all he wants. It's a total shit show.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success.
Wait, he says 7 there. But then he said 6 in the dialogue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it was a typo in the...
But what's done is done. The violence is cold enough. The Hornet did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies.
Clearly not.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
Ooh, is Kim smoking a joint? Buddy, let me hit that. Hey, come on. How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps.
Oof.
That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
I mean, did they just like discharge me from the hospital and put me in a hotel room? Has anyone from my station been to see me? Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
I mean, I'm the one who threw the fucking Molotov all... Fuck it. Oh my god. Snake eyes, dude. Like, game really said, fuck you. Like, holy shit, man. She's like, nothing bad has happened yet. You can still walk away. Like, the straitjacket of her legalistic thinking showing through there. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. Yeah, they weren't, I mean, that's what I meant when I was like, these people are not, they don't care about your laws. They are clearly abiding by a completely different ethics system that you cannot hope to understand. I sincerely doubt anybody's been by to see you.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Really?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
You haven't seen any,
I'm
have you?
sure they're worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
Better not agitate yourself further, it already hurts.
So,
yeah. Yeah, cunt, you better be.
He may have some idea, but he's not gonna get into it with you.
Okay. Now, who treated me? Oh. I didn't know you could do that. Thank you.
No need.
Okay.
Easy now.
The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of
How
pain.
are you?
My disco days are done. I feel fantastic. Let's rock. It's like, I like the sarcasm. I mean, it's on my
Sunrise
gun.
parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Oh, I see. Kind of like rise and shine, basically.
Isn't that written on your...
Yeah. My
Cops
gun.
like it.
Cops like it? I see. Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
What happens now?
I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do. You don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
You don't think it was a good idea?
I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Claudia too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Wait, you've checked?
Guards
She's really...
confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
Okay. Who did it then? Who killed the
I
hangman?
don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
The fucking Maybells, Kim, the flowers. What about the hole in the ouch wall? Someone was checking her out. I thought you said you could like barely see through that hole. The goddamn footprints. There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance. It's true.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
Okay. I mean, just to confirm.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
Yeah, that's not... How hard can it be to find one?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
I see. I just want to say that for crazy. Yank out the dried flower while it falls to pieces. This
Every
one,
piece
remember?
of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard. Actually, I want to talk about this crime some more before I tell you what I think about its hardness. It's hard.
It really is very hard.
Indeed.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
All right, I'm ready.
Where do you want to limp to? Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
I can't either, man. Holy shit. I can walk right into Kim's room. How exciting. Did they fix it? Alright, I gotta take a break. Has my sober thought processed yet? It's probably close. But I don't think so. It would have told me, right? No, not quite. About another couple hours. Yeah, but sleep doesn't count. I'm guessing recovery time doesn't count either. Okay, I'm gonna save. Even though that was a fucking disaster. I would love to see how somebody makes that not a disaster, honestly. I genuinely... I'm just taking a break. I'm not like exiting the game. I just don't want to fuck with the muting and the I just oh my god. Well, now it feels kind of tasteless to play Dead Disco. I don't think I want to... I don't think I want to do that. I don't know. This is... Fuck. The disco I have is like relatively happy, or at least upbeat. Oh my god. This feels like in Saints Row after the thing with Carlos, and the music I had planned was just like garbage, and I had already committed to it and I didn't have anything else to play, and I just felt like it was so disrespectful. Like, I played Limp Bizkit, for fuck's sake. Like, the nerve. I feel like I need to have a proper eulogy for him when I return to playing that game. Anyway, that event was not very disco. No, it was not. But you know what? That's what we've got. That's what we've got, children. So, we're gonna perk up a little bit. We're gonna try and cheer up. Get optimistic about solving our crime, and wow. I don't know. Let's do some fucking Diana Ross and Donna Summer and the emotions. Yes. Okay, that's what we're doing. Look alive, nerds. We got more game to play here. Get your shit together. Get it all together. Put it in a pile. Use the volumetric shit compressor on it. Here's some disco. I'll be back in a few minutes to continue the finale. Fuck. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, does that sound any better? Was the music fucked for y'all? I was hoping that was just on my end. I didn't play y'all demonic Donna Summer, did I? I really hope not. Just me? Okay. I don't know why the pride emoji makes that okay, but it does. Anyway, okay, so do I sound better now? We good? How's my audio? Okay, my audio's better. Do I sound okay to y'all? I'm gonna have to wait for you to tell me. Or I could just go check myself. Y'all were both just here. Did you really just like both go to take a leak at the same time? Wouldn't... God damn it. Does it really make me check my own shit? Does it really making me check my own shit? Is it really making me check my own shit? Is it really making me check my own shit? Oh, okay, I sound fine. Okay, thank you. Alright, good. I'm glad that fixed it. Huh. I hadn't actually had my... So... My mic fucked up and my audio fucked up at the same time. But y'all's audio was fine. Except for the microphone. I cannot begin to understand this problem. I'll not dwell on it. I've got enough on my mind here. Enough on my plate with the goddamn game. So let's just get back to that. Holy shit, man. Yeah, that fucking tribunal was maybe the most stressed out I can remember being in a video game. At least for like a prolonged... Like, that had me like... fucking panicked for a good 15 minutes. Like, I was like, I could not catch my breath. I was just physically tense. That was a lot. Like, I've had isolated moments of that kind of tension in other games, but like... Holy shit, man. Holy shit. I kind of questioned whether or not this game could like do that, and I don't know why. I would have questioned that. They'd kind of been like foreshadowing it the whole time, really, that something like this was going to happen. Wow, dude. Well, I'm not dead. Kim is relatively fine. The only loss of life I'm really upset about is, Elizabeth. I mean, considering I fucking straight up fumbled that 92% hand-eye coordination check. Just dumped 2 points into that. Fuck me. Fuck me. Didn't matter. Didn't fucking matter. Snake eyes. Can't believe that shit. Oh my god. That's definitely gonna top the list for most unfortunate rolls in the entire game. Like, nothing else even comes close. Holy shit. Can you imagine if I'd have fucked that up and not been able to warn Kim and he got shot? I mean, that's about as bad as it can go, right? Getting yourself fucked up, Kim ending up in the hospital, and like pretty much everybody that could have died other than me and Kim died. Yeah, right? Yeah, I love how I just added 2 levels into that just by accident. Like... I imagine you have to be able to get yourself killed, but I feel like I did as much damage as I could have done to myself and I didn't die. Is it possible to get Kim killed? I would reload a save. I would do that shit in a heartbeat. Are you kidding? Oh my god. Hell no. Kim can't die. He just gets shot and removed from the game.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
This is Kim's room? Cool. 6:50 a.m. Crazy person. If I'm up at 6:50 a.m., it's because I ain't slept. Like, it's just pretty much 100% of the time. You won't know what happened to him until much later, where your esprit de corps has a vision of him recovering. Oh, man. So they just leave you in suspense as to whether or not he even lived? Holy shit. I could not abide that. Nope. I would reload the ever-loving fuck out of my last save. I would have never reloaded a save harder in my entire life. Kuno just says, how the fuck would Kuno know? I mean, I would like to think that he'd maybe send word back. But, I mean, if he's not even capable of you know, being conscious or forming a thought or whatever. What did I just read? God damn it. I wasn't paying attention.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Oh. Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer. I'm such a burden, I should just fuck off. Shut up, you fucking sad sack. Just say thank you.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go.
Man. Can't believe my tie died in vain like that. Tragic. Tragic shit. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay? I mean, is it really an option to not run? I gotta run. Looks like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills,
Oh,
you
boy.
see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
It seems she
It's
left in a
hardly
hurry.
surprising.
Yeah, alright. I'll just go get the gift. Man. A red thread made of nylon leads out of the room onto the roof. Okay. The thread is tied to the antenna. Okay. You didn't even have the Molotov in your game? Oh yeah, you told me you didn't do the Windex thing. So how did you get everything to go horribly awry? Does it just not happen with such a bang? You didn't even have the necktie? Did you not grab it off the fan? You draw the same check with your gun. Oh, but your gun doesn't have any bullets in it, does it? Doesn't it? I thought that was... This is the gift?
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
I see.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
You had the tie, but you didn't make the Inland Empire check at the very beginning of the game, so the tie never talked to you. Oh, shit! I didn't know you could have the tie and not have a talking tie. That's fucked up. How did you even find out that the tie talked? Did you watch other people play it? I am looking forward to watching other people play this. I don't even know, like... I don't really watch the game streamers as much as I used to. For reasons that I imagine are apparent to anybody that's familiar with my history, but... I don't know. I've gotta fucking... You didn't know until I played it? Shut up. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's great. That's gotta be like the biggest... fucking like new shit that happened in my game that you didn't see in yours. Has there been any other big differences?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime.
Okay.
The island in the bay.
Ah, gotcha. Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
Okay. How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
True.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Of course we don't trust her. This is her way of saying she's sorry. It would seem...
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
This is also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
True.
For a second he seems tired.
Maybe we need to go to the island? You don't want to do that, apparently. The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water.
He is trying to justify it to himself.
I don't have anything to say. It's just something we have to do. I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course. I mean...
How come you didn't want to go?
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Yeah, she's tar in her
yes,
boat.
of course. The village. Let's go.
Ty is probably number one. Yeah, I have to imagine. Holy shit. I can't imagine fucking discovering that on someone else's playthrough. It's amazing. Oh my god, dude. This fucking game. I gotta make Nick play this. How do I get Nick to play this? I don't know how much convincing it's gonna require. It took a little bit to hook me. I'm worried it won't, like, get its claws in him quickly enough. I'll just have to, like, urge him to stay with it. Because I can't, like, I have to be able to reference this. I simply must. The tomatoes are so thinly sliced, you can see through them. It's lonely in here now, goddamn.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his beer can in welcome.
Oh.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon.
You're alive.
Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Cowardly? Call my fucking debacle with the Molotov what you will, but it was not cowardly.
What?
He's very, very drunk.
Our condolences for your losses.
He says with a little nod, but the remaining Hardy Boys don't seem to register his words. Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
No.
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze.
How badly was he
He
hurt?
wasn't. That's the thing.
Oh.
Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, Lizzie, they're all gone. But he got away without a scratch.
Man.
There's nothing left. Nothing.
He has lost the will to live. It's survivor's guilt.
Yeah.
He feels like he should have died with the others. He may kill himself if he doesn't find a new purpose, or else go on in this way. Not dead, but not really living either.
Shit is tough, but you need to get off your ass and finish this. You'll get over it. I mean, yeah.
What?
Crenell, Wild Pines, all the people responsible for the deaths of your friends. You're just gonna leave it like that?
Sons of bitches.
He mumbles something in mess. When he sinks down on the table again, a malevolent smile spreading across his face.
Was this really the best idea? I guess you may have prolonged his existence a bit, if he can still remember this when he sobers up.
If you think this will keep him from offing himself, I'll make sure to remind him. So far, I've just been pouring whiskey in him to keep him sedated.
And what's gonna happen in your little club now?
Titus is fucking dead.
Yes.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
Are you just gonna go back to hauling containers in the harbor?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
Didn't Titus have a brother?
Tiberius, he don't want to get mixed up in our shit. Titus has been buttering him for years, on account of all this being fun as fuck. But he's got his window fitting business, a wife with 2 kids, and a 3rd one on the way. No way he's gonna leave all that.
What happened to
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
Songbird of misery.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
Honestly, goals? I want to be a songbird of misery.
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
I bet.
She's gone. Face it.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
Oh, let's go get some medication. Like, let's go spend all of our money on that. Is there no other way for me to get any more speed? I would really like some. Oh my. Un jour, je serai de retour près de what? Près de toi? A day? I will be... What does this say? I can't quite, like, I know what each individual word means, but I don't know, like, together what the phrase is trying to fucking say. Something is getting lost in translation. The jar? Oh, I believe I did, yeah. I got the one in Classier's room. The one in her medicine cabinet? Yeah, I got that. I think it's that one.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various
Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
All right. We should be good for the rest of the game, right? Go to the island. All right. I might look that up. That seems like a pretty benign thing to look up. I think I might have found all of it, man. What was the motherfucker quest? Motherfucker quest? Are you talking about that mob boss guy? I'm looking in one more place. Hold on. I mean, unless that guy restocked. La puta madre. Oh yeah, I gotta call my station. Apparently. Is this car still out here? Okay.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Oh?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static
fuck?
crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Cronel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that
No more
dangerous?
dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If
Okay.
anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now. You can try calling again. Just
Okay.
don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Okay.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Jules, I've heard that some people think of me as a La Puta Madre peon. Do you think I'm corrupted?
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
I want you to know that I would never ever do anything like that. I'm not taking bribes. Some talk? What's that even mean?
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Okay.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
Okay, I gained a level. I'm gonna Google this right quick. Oh wait, I can look at it.
The graffito has been painted over the traces
Oh.
of the fight that took
There we
place here.
go.
It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
One day I will return to your side. That's what it's saying. Yeah, I was like, I know what all these words mean, but I don't know what message it's trying to communicate.
This was Cindy the
Yes. Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I can go find her, I guess. This fucking game, man. I'm never putting a point in hand-eye coordination again. Not in this fucking particular playthrough, anyway. Well, she's not up on her little perch. Perhaps predictably. She might be hanging out with the brocialists in their little hidey hole. Could be. Can't remember how to get up there. I was over here. Dead disco, dead punk, dead rock and roll. Remodel everything that's been done. La 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 la. Christ. anybody's up here. Yeah, there's nothing in here. Okay. Man, sorry I'm not talking. I'm just like processing that. I'm like thinking about if there was a way for me to have avoided Elizabeth getting shot. Well, I guess if I had gone for one of the fucking red checks earlier, I didn't realize that delaying that was gonna have really serious consequences. I'm used to being able to talk to people before making a check and it not being a big deal, and it's like, fuck, that was not a rule. That was not a rule. Turns out. Oh my god, dude. It's not delaying the dialogue, it was the choice you made? That led to the logic check that gets Elizabeth shot or not. I see. Okay. Yeah, I can't help but notice that the things that I decided to specialize in terms of like my clothing choices do not generally serve me very well in tense, dangerous situations. Like electrochemistry and drama. They're not going to get you out of a jam. They're there to make more jams. They're there to jam your jams harder. Like they're Oh god. And my logic is like, that's my worst stat. That's actually my worst stat, because I've got a fucking I've got a thought that decreases it. I've got an item that decreases it that I insist on wearing. I think it's the sunglasses. And yeah, it's my worst stat. So, not stunning that a logic check, a failed logic check, is the thing that did me in there. Or more accurately, did Elizabeth in. I hate it. I hate it. God damn it, dude. I don't know what to put points into. I'm kind of just into... I'll just save them for the moment. I kind of want to fill out the board, though. Just like a rare completion... Words. Completionist impulse. I don't have a lot of those. But I like how they look with the color. Stressful. Stressful shit. I can't imagine what I'm gonna go through here on this island is more stressful, but who knows. Might be a different kind of stressful. I'm hoping. I didn't take any propranolol, because it tends to make me sleepy and I need to be awake, but... God. I got that refilled recently, my propranolol. And I did it with the, you know, phone robot. Because I fucking hate the people that call the pharmacy and insist on speaking to a human in order to fucking get their refills. It's like just a certain kind of person or more often a certain kind of drug that they're seeking that leads them to be just like on your ass, making sure everything's good to go, yada yada. But it's entirely needless, fucking 70% of the time. Like, often I'll talk to somebody and they'll be like, hey, I don't have any refills of this left. And I'm able to, like, send a little request to their doctor to ask them for that, and they can get back to us. Fine. But if you're just taking up 5 minutes of my goddamn time to have me manually do a thing that we have a robot to do, I see your name on the caller ID, and I am delaying picking it up. Anyway, why did I even go on that rant? Oh. Yeah, little robot was like, your shit will be ready fucking tomorrow at some time. And shit was ready like within an hour. Without me even like asking. I'm saying my coworkers are dope. My pharmacy is dope. Like, anytime we send anybody anywhere, like, Adam had me go to that store down the street today, we impress the fuck out of everybody there. Like, we hustle harder, we work harder, we're just awesome. Like, it's fucking great. It's working with this asshole, dude. He just go. He just give a shit. And it's just contagious. Like, I was at this pharmacy today and they were telling, like, people who were, like, waiting on shit, yo, it's gonna be, like, 30 minutes. And I'm like, why? Like, we did, like, it didn't need to take that long. Like, 30, 45 minutes. Like, what are you talking about? The fuck? Like, go faster. Which, like, I know that's, like, kind of a shitty capitalism impulse to an extent, but that's the thing. I'm not, like, when I'm there, I'm not really thinking about, like, I'm making Publix money right now. I'm thinking about, like, I'm trying to get people their medications as quickly as I can. That's how I'm thinking about it. And, like, it's just weird to me to be in, like, an environment where people aren't, like, trying their best to make that shit happen. Because that's just the culture of the pharmacy I work in.
Towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Yeah, I got shot, no big deal. Danger comes with the Boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true Boyadero heart.
Right. And so where is everybody?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
Oh.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
Time will tell. I'll tell Everett you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
And what are you doing
I'll
now?
be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
And try not to get shot.
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
Did Measurehead fuck off? He did. What's this? Cool. Is that all? I guess so. Holy shit, man. Okay, I'm not sure there's anything left for me to do before going to this island. I don't know where Cindy is. I have no other ideas of for where to look for her. Where else could she be? Like, they wouldn't have put that there if they didn't expect me to, like, go looking for her, but... Oh, wait. She had, like, a little apartment thing. Or, like, it was like a hole in the wall. Cindy's gone? I mean, I suppose that would be implied by the message. So is it fruitless for me to go check her place? I should just go to the fucking island. Okay, can I fast travel? I should maybe talk to that dude since he's there. I can. Okay, that's good.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
I've been better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it.
Where the f... Is this a video game
So what's
joke?
next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
It wasn't the local union muscle, by
Hey,
the
that's
way.
just what I heard. Old wives' tale. So, what next?
Still looking
Good luck
around.
with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
Thanks. Okay. Let's go. Fuck, man. I'm still salty about that roll. I think I might be salty about that roll for the rest of my life. Although, really, by that point, I had already, like, the worst thing that was gonna happen had already happened. Like, by the time I fucked up the Molotov. Man, good thing, like, all my rolls after that were very good. Fortunately. I damn near even got that one fucking, like, impossible check to dodge that last bullet. Or whatever I was gonna do. I got a 5 and a 6. I wonder if it's even possible, though. It might just be, like, a fake out. Like, you're just gonna get shot anyway. I don't know. Oh, let me see if this guy's selling any more speed. If Kim talks shit, I could just make fun of him smoking more cigarettes than usual.
The legend returns. You know
No.
the deal, legend man. Smokes a smoky, pilsner, gets you drunk. You've already cleaned me out of spirits. And speed.
Hi, by amphetamine I mean speed. Hi, that's what I said.
Got it.
Good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
He ain't got nothing. I thought he was supposed to be like my dealer now, but he was a one and done. Like, I could only buy shit from him once. That was it. Apparently. I think I might be having to ration my speed. In which case, I definitely need to be thinking about using this when I need a psyche boost, cause yeah. Man, I was just using that shit willy-nilly like I was gonna be able to get more, but I think I fucking got every speed in the game. I don't think there's any more speed that I can get. I kind of want to check before I leave, so... Okay... Yeah, I think I may have exhausted all avenues of speed. I think this is it for the rest of the game. He's gonna have to... Is Kuno around? That's an excellent question. How did I not think to ask Kuno? I gotta do that. I gotta do that for sure. He's there. He is still there.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
I guess that's
cool.
true.
Cool. That's very cool to Kuno.
Yeah?
Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different.
Yo, I look fine. Like, I was expecting to at least be walking around with a cane or something. Like, I seem to be...
Kuno
okay.
doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
I don't know, like, does he sell me speed? I feel like I got all the speed I could get from him from that little side quest. I split a quote-unquote kilo of speed with him.
The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Alright.
Watch out, Pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean? Doing the I got my eye on you gesture repeatedly. Okay. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. Yep, I think we just we're at the end of the game and there's no more speed. We have exhausted our speedy resources. Well, that's okay. It's fine. Holy shit, man.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty badass. You would have liked it. I wanted to talk to you about something else. Your boat. I mean, some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You didn't only get shot.
You should see the other guys. They're all dead. I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot. Shut the fuck up.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
I just got a bacterial infection. What's on that island? Oh, there's no voice acting. Weird. Nothing, just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war for the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Yeah, who's been there?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such. The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything else I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful.
Oh, okay.
Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Can we borrow
If
your
you
boat?
promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want to rock? Bro, can you just reel it in for 2 seconds?
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
I don't understand the point of saying this. I'm gonna not.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Alright. So talk to the children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right? The one who's busy kicking a stone points to the bay. Yes, that one.
Nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
Fucking... The child's voice is adorable.
And we make a fire. We make a fire. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy.
Yeah.
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on that island? No.
Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Yeah. Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
Mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Anything else you could tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say almost in unison. How
We
come?
ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Oh. Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he? Do I really need to...
Our father killed himself.
Oh, alright.
Didn't say that, he didn't.
It is not my place.
I'm sorry.
The one says to the other, rubbing his brother's shoulder affectionately. Christ, children they just say shit. Is there anything else you could tell me about the island? The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Yeah. Children are stupid. Oh my god. Okay. Skiff is a boat. Jetty is a water. Okay, there it is. It's over there. Okay. Do I need absolutely anything else from this area before I fuck off into God knows what? I mean, I got my meds. I got as much drugs as I'm gonna get or need. Okay, I think we're good. Let's fucking go.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
I guess this is a pointier point of no return. Yes.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
I mean, I think. I guess I got a little more money I could go spend on something, but I've no idea what. I kind of think we're good. I think we're done. I think we're doing it.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Got it. You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island? You heard me. Don't make me repeat myself. Oh, God. Yeah.
Fine. Why not?
Very cool. Now tune it to Sad FM. You know you want to.
Real sad boy hours. Yes.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
All right. Let's go. I think that might be my thumbnail.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
This is actually closer to what Belle and Sebastian usually sound like.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
That was pretty cool. I fucking loved how they brought that, like, little disparate piano bit that you'd been hearing throughout the game. And it's, like, actually part of that song. That was really fucking cool. The song's pretty, too. I'm gonna have to look that up. I think, like, most of the music in this game was done by, like, a particular band. But I don't know if that was them. It's some band that, again, Nick liked and introduced me to. Because British Sea Power? They might have dropped the British, I can't remember. But they used to be called that. Anyway, we continue.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Let's go.
We got here. We're on the island. A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Lock it for whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the
Oh.
commune of Revachol.
I
This
see.
sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
They're really saving some of the best music for the end here. Like, that music during the tribunal was not helping the anxiety. Perfect. Holy shit, man. Yeah, I've been trying to think if there's ever been like another game that's made me have like damn near a panic attack for like 15 minutes before because it was so tense. I can't think of anything. There's like isolated moments in different games, like there's some moments in like some Telltale games that I can think of that really had me like the fucking asshole puckered, very, very, very nervous, tense as hell, for sure. But it's always like, it don't last for that long. Like, that felt like a marathon. That was so fucking nuts. And that immediately after the shit with Ruby, which in itself was stressful. Mazout? I don't remember what that is. Did I go over here? I did, just can't go any further. This barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks in it. Way to get up there. Stairs are gone. What's that over there?
ICM. This feels familiar somehow.
You know, just asking.
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the
Oh.
official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
It does sound like
It
RCM.
does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May.
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex.
Oh boy.
A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics with blood dripping down your thigh.
I get more experience points from saying lefty shit now. What I'm hearing is we descend from the glorious Revolutionary Army. It's a little embarrassing in 51, though. Maybe we need a rebrand? ICM sounds like ICP, very close to the International Collaboration Police. Nice and normal that way. This.
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really matter.
Groupuscule. Is that like a polycule?
No, an upside-down star.
Oh.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Are those speck stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still
After
doing here?
44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter.
W freighter! You insubordinate fuck!
One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
How the fuck do I check that? How do I get down there? I don't think I can get over there yet. Hello, son. Welcome. We are in the end of the end game here. I actually don't know how much time is left, but I suppose you do. Let's all kill each other, bro. You gotta go. Like, when I post this shit, you gotta go watch my tribunal. It was a fucking car wreck. Oh my god. Kim didn't get hurt. That's pretty much the only thing that didn't go wrong. I got quite a bit left. Okay, alright, I'll get cracking then. It's already 4 in the morning. I'm gonna be up, aren't I? I don't have to work tomorrow. I understand if there's mostly some long conversations. Okay. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. You see candles planted on the broken rangefinder. Oh, I was talking about Ukraine, but hey. Ha. I asked Nick about that earlier, because I'm still kind of foggy on what the fuck's happening. I mean, I'm familiar enough with Putin and his bullshit to kind of infer what was happening, but regardless, he tried to explain it to me as best he could. How do I get over there? Oh, okay.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Yeah, that's pretty much what he said to me. He said that Putin is of the belief that the Ukraine and Russia belong together. Yada yada. I can't rant about this right now. Putin in particular, Jesus fucking Christ. What an individual. I gotta focus on this. I gotta focus.
Here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
Why?
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Is that a good idea? Do I need to do that? It's a task. Just an hour? So, okay, I'll dwell on this a little bit more so I can read what you put in chat here. Since 2008, America and its European mouthpieces have tried to make Ukraine an EU and NATO member. Sort of like the Cuban Missile Crisis, only this time America is doing it to Russia. And America didn't stop, so now there's a war. Okay, I could see what you mean there. I'm not equipped to talk about this. Like I said, I had to consult my husband about it, who is not really an expert on the topic. He just knows a lot about, like, generally speaking, politically and otherwise, what is going on in that area. It's such that he don't need to hear too much to figure it out. Whereas, like, this just isn't my thing at all. And other than, like, my various psychological opinions of Putin and his bullshit, I don't understand it that well. Rest in here at some point? Okay.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
I don't. Hey, cool. Didn't really need that, but alright. Yeah, my understanding from having talked to Nick about it and from what I've gathered generally is that, yeah, he's spinning the hell out of this. And pretty much everyone sees through his bullshit. Whatever happens, a lot of people are gonna die. Has it gotten that bad? Like, is there no good way to get out of this at this point? The invasion started tonight, so no. Yeah, I didn't know that. I asked him about it yesterday. Oh, I got a shirt. Wait, Nazis are in firm control of Ukraine, or were until this morning? That is not my understanding, sir. I'm not equipped to talk about this. I'm not gonna I'm dropping this. Y'all can talk. Go ahead if you want to. I'll break you up if you get too mean, but I'm gonna focus on the fucking game, because I got a lot more game to get through here. What is this shirt? Oh, hand-eye coordination. Huh. Could've used that earlier. Man, that shit's ugly, too. Whew. Whew. Do I have the whole outfit now? I don't have the shoes. I never bought the shoes. Gotta take my fucking robe off just to see this shit. Oh boy. Oh wait, where's my hat? Hold up. I got a hat too. Goddamn. I need worse sunglasses. Some worse. Alright. Okay. Okay. I like how I'm just so convinced that this is way more ugly than my standard outfit. My hat. My gloves. And my pants. Okay, I think we're back to normal here. Oh wait, did I put my sunglasses back on? Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, I do. I have a free neck slot now. You're right. Well, I could put the bolo tie back on. That's easily my best thing. For sure. Yep. What's that? Army surplus winter scarf? Oh. That's nice. +2 empathy, plight of the underclass. -1 composure, sucks to be poor. Oh, I kind of love that. How's it look? Oh, terrible. That looks terrible. I can't. It's great, though.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
I've got conceptualization things to put on. I think it's just like 2 things in particular, unless I picked up something new. I don't think I did. So it's, yeah, that. And there's a shirt. That. I think that's all I got. And make sure. Because that's a hard check. Also, I could put fucking points in conceptualization if I really want to. Although I've already dumped a lot into that. Really. I think that's it. I've been through this before. The fuck?
Soft covers, serialized fantastique
Hey.
and detective stories, Animal Adventures, a magazine for electrical engineering, and an international thriller. Also, light erotica and some historical novels from the century past.
What exactly is light erotica? Like, how would you even distinguish light erotica from, like, regular ass not pornographic romance? What is light erotica? What does that mean? Romance novels? Okay. Gotcha.
Oh yes,
Hey.
under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature. Biting. Guess light erotica or bodice rippers. Gotcha. Okay. Understood. Look, Kim. Powerful communist theory. Rigorous and truthful. Do not dick ride this nonsense. Who are you? Go away. I'm usually a little quicker on the draw than Alex when it comes to banning dummies in chat, but he gets them sometimes. It's alright. Banning dummies is not what makes him the best mod on Twitch. It's something I'm perfectly capable of doing myself. Yeah, exactly. It was just a bot. Well, that's the other thing. If I've got somebody in chat that I'm like not sure about, Alex has never banned a person for me like preemptively. It just lets me fucking handle people. Which I appreciate. Downbeat dribble for people who can't get shit done. Whew. Ow. The fuck? Need some aloe for this shit. I gotta go with this. That's too mean.
I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
I think, did I just get an achievement called, I think it said baddest hustler in the neoliberal hood? What the fuck? Did y'all see that?
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. Wasn't there some in the communist students' room?
A student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
You didn't see that shit? I swear I saw that pop up in the corner.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
I mean, if that was a neoliberal opinion, then I guess I have some neoliberal opinions, because, like, I've already gone on this rant. I don't need to do this again. I did enough lib shit, I guess, I suppose. But, like, where's the lie? Where is the lie?
Whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
My fucking conceptualization clothes. Hideous. Much better. There's also world's most laughable centrist. Very nice. I mean, I've got 23 communism points. Nothing else is even in fucking double digits. I don't see why I'm getting achievements for anything but being a fucking socialist icon, frankly. I'm a communist superstar. It says so on my fucking thing. What's that? I only have 4 apocalypse cop points, yeah? I've generally tried to avoid nihilism.
His hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
I'm assuming that's what gets you the apocalypse cop points.
It's cold now. But someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
What kind of
Liquid
generator
carbon.
is this?
I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
It's beyond nihilism? You mean the hole in reality in the church? Yes.
Here,
I did indeed find that. And sampled it. For the base.
Downstairs, somewhere?
It ties into that? I see.
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I mean, I wouldn't
That is
ask
his
him.
idea of a joke.
You're hilarious, Timothy. Anti-object task force.
Minuscule bones may have fractured, but it proves the point.
Ow.
He nods approvingly. He even smiles.
I meant, why
Someone
is it
with
here?
basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
Fire
The wind
guy.
outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm. A hollow ring, the canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. Yeah, it's like I never even got shot now. That's how hard I healed my foot just then. The hatch is jammed shut. Cool. I don't know why they're giving me money, but...
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard. The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is
the
this
console
then?
of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
What's it do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radio diffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does. We need to restore power before using this, officer.
Oh.
The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
Failing that, we could go back to the mainland. Well, that would just... no.
The console looks on as you talk, mute and unpowered. Its dials are covered in dust.
I mean, if we were gonna do that, we might as well just use the fuel in the boat. Like... You gotta go to work, but you leave me alert. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm like a couple followers away from getting like affiliate status potentially, but I need like, I can't, either like 2 or 3 viewers more consistently. Apparently I don't quite have that. I want that emote though. I'm gonna start hassling people. Want that fucking emote. Have a good time at work. Have a good day. I'll talk to you later. I'll tell you all about how your favorite game fucked me up. How the fuck do I get up there? must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. The distant sound of cargo ships, signal horns echo on the water. Pain in your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. The inside of the fortress, you can make out the console and the blast door. What's that?
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits, like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Okay.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts. The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Dio Mortieri.
Like the ones we found at Land's End. Oh yeah.
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations.
Yeah.
I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Yeah.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
People who smoke do tend to be kind of smell blind to how cigarette smoke makes everything in their life smell, but I have met at least a couple smokers that really detested that and would go to great lengths to keep their hair, clothes, at home and otherwise from smelling like smoke, even though they insisted on keeping up the habit. So, could be one of those folks. Who fucking knows? We're clearly dealing with a weirdo, so... Anyway.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left...
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two...
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags.
Motherfucker!
You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop. The upstairs window of Clausia's room. In the snow, reflecting light.
I mean, I gotta say that.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see to the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Hell yeah. Why didn't we come here before?
Why? We don't go everywhere in a 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
7 people are dead. I thought it was 6, first of all. You're right.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress. He's conflicted for a second. There's guilt there. It takes him a moment to rationalize it away.
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
"We should move now."
Okay. Weathered artillery map showing coordinates of the Bay of Revachol. Old medicine cabinet. Hell yeah. Okay, I got fuel. Can I put that in the generator, maybe? How do I get over there? I guess it'll take me. Oh, wait. You can feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but you can't say where. Creepy. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain.
a strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
Haven't we all felt that urge?
With a bottle in your hand. Always.
Always. Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you.
What is this thought?
Where it has always been.
Bitch, what?
Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No.
Yes. No. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Raise
In
your
the
sight.
still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
This is ridiculous. just walk into the sea. Just simply stroll your merry ass into the ocean. Be careful not to fall through. Well, watch me do it anyway. Oh my god. Still thinking about the Molotov. Forever salty. I don't think I've gone out that way yet, but still, let's turn this thing on if we can.
This old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel cap open. Makeshift electrical wiring runs out of its side and across the floor. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Alright. Should I rest before I keep fucking around here? That shit with Ruby got me afraid I'm about to wander into some crazy ass trap.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door.
Oh.
There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other
Another
side?
part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open it?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door, then at its bigger brother, then at the lock. No, this isn't one more door. We're opening it. I find us not opening it highly unlikely.
I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
Okay. That's how I came in initially. Did I just gain another level? Okay, I've got 3 man, and I'm like most of the way to another one. I just gotta start dumping points into things. I mean, I could fill out my fucking, my board here. How about I just do that? Because I have no fucking idea what I'm gonna need. You know? There. Yahtzee. I mean, why not, right? Looks good. There's a button. How about... Let me save.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
Emergency... opening? And allumer was like to light
It's
something
on.
up?
Turn emergency open.
Okay.
Automatic boot.
I mean, that's what he's
The
implying.
blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
After you.
Before, outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
Okay. What if we get into another
Don't
fight?
worry. I have a gun.
Apparently you're pretty good with it for somebody who can't see shit. What the hell, man? I should take a nap? Okay, okay. I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
I mean, it don't have any bullets, but... Okay, I'll take my nap.
The greasy old spring mattress lies in the corner. Fresh linen under the heavy caracal cover.
The offer still stands. Take it. You don't look so good.
The bed is quite inviting, all things considered. It's much warmer inside than out there.
Okay.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
This is how I used to sleep in the student center.
You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold.
Oh boy.
The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Where's Kim? outside to the beach. The door's closed again. Is this a dream? I feel like this is a dream. Down to the chain? Walk into the water. It's a dream, isn't it? You see her footprints on the water. I mean, my wife is Jesus, so... Or ex-wife, rather. Oh. Yeah, I guess I called it, huh?
Dolores Day,
the
the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state, turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
My Jesus wife.
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking.
Uh-huh.
But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go. This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Mwindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
Something is off. Many things are indeed off. We need to have one more massive epic showdown. Yeah, where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium.
Oh, okay.
It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder. Silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Your skin is holy and soft. Bro. I mean, it's a new dialogue option. I mean, it's a dream. I might as well say some weird shit.
Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
None of the others are as beautiful as you. I feel like that's not what she wants to hear. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
She puts no effort into making it sound as if it's actually okay. Can you stay?
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Ravachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
It's pretty rough. Ma'am?
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I bought you this figurine! Oh, Christ. Oh, boy. But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Yeah?
We're in hell.
Yeah, right?
Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Tell him, honestly. I'm not getting over it at all.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you. But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear you're still making her sad.
That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
So you felt that way once, that you can't live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Okay then, super okay. I still have other things I need to know.
What other things? We've been through all the things, Harry.
But you said I have a vast soul and you'll always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it, you wrote it. In
As
a letter.
Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
Oh my goodness.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it.
You
No
are just a fountain of terrible ideas.
Put a stake through your heart. She'll
Yeah.
get hurt too. Collateral damage.
Terrible.
She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
Pause bitterly. I'm not. You know what I mean. You left me a letter saying you'll always come back to me. That you can't believe how happy you are with
Okay,
me.
Harry. Okay. It was morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. It was autumn, the first one we had together. But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I'm no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
That's a hell of a threat.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
This is not the electrochemistry voice. Chill. Can't you turn back to the person you were? I could see her in you. Under that gown and that wreath, you creepy bitch. Fuck, don't. Where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road.
Oh.
At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
It's super easy to quit drinking, and it has no effect on human relations of this kind. Wow. Just the like 20 different papers that popped into my head that could contradict that. Jesus fucking Christ. Were we
Everyone
drinking?
has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a Queen Regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
See? If you drank with her,
Oh my
you'd
God.
be cool again. If you drank with her, you
Bro.
could have sex on alcohol.
Oh boy. I was cool.
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
Ticket stub?
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think, were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Can't you turn back? I mean, might as well say
And my
that.
crown of immortality. No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
Huh.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
So the rich man took you from me. It won't help
Nothing
anyway.
will. I've been poisoned by newspaper and news. All I can do is scream at them and think of her secretly.
As the truest thing you've ever said, man. Just fucking. And what now?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
I don't want to give her the fucking figurine. I don't want to talk to her about communism. It's a dream. She's not gonna, one way or the other. I'm not gonna call her a murderer. I'm not gonna say she's not even human. having already failed a fucking 92% check, I'm no fun? I mean, which one of these is the fun option? And am I gonna be able to get back here? You have enough answers about this now? They're all fun? Okay, fine. I want to try this. This shit is driving me crazy, but it's the last option. Yeah, the thing is, the answers she's providing me with are not actually answering my question about, like, how any of this is possible. Like, how could I have had, like, a real, normal, you know, ish, whatever, human relationship with this woman who existed, like, 350 years ago and was, like, deified. Like, I imagine the kiss would end it, yeah. Okay, I'll go through
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day.
Does she not, is that not her name? Your, point to your head the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, not morning. It's probably better that you
Yes. It really, really is better that I don't.
You're just an evil ape. We're all just evil apes.
You don't have to hate the world. Can't you see how kind and beautiful everything is? I don't have time to deal with your pessimism. There are so many people at the stop at this hour. They're all going to the aerodrome.
Beautiful world. Beautiful aerodrome. Evil aerodrome, taking everything away from me. Chill.
See?
She smiles as if a weight is lifted
The
off her
weight
shoulders.
is you and your hate.
You're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi? Is that how they were saying that? And Insulendi and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am.
Oh no!
Things have gotten much better for me.
God damn it.
Now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh god.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
Is she gonna ditch me?
That sounds nice, Harry, but I really don't want to argue about ideology with you right now.
This won't be an argument. It will be emotional and true.
You don't know what I found. There are these beautiful things that can happen. Mysterious, below matter even. Now that I think of it, it's actually all just pointless shit and no.
There was a time I would have loved to hear about them. I would have hung on every word. I would have made you feel smart, just, hopeful. But now is not that time. Now we are in hell, and in hell, there is only the aerodrome. And boring disagreement.
Hear that? That's the sound of meaninglessness. Meaning, ideas, theory, all that has evaporated. Now, there is only dry silence. The sound of a mind made up. Just like 4 billion others. I am so sorry.
Alright.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
Okay.
Please don't give me any gifts.
Mass murderer? Am I really gonna call her a mass murderer? How is that not gonna end anything?
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested. Plus, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a mass murderer. Seriously.
I mean, yeah. You're right. I'm sorry. You're soft and good, not a mass
not that
murderer.
either. Can't I just be?
Oh, hey. Can't I just be? That's such a lovely thought. I'm not gonna call her not even human and then try to kiss her. It's enough that I called her a murderer. I think that's about as good as I'm gonna get, don't you think? Alright. No fun? I mean, like... Can I get back here? Alright, we had our fun. I'm not gonna call this woman not human and then try to kiss her. That's weird.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
Oh, but I succeeded. Yeah, this is... You succeeded in doing it. All of these options are creepy except for stopping immediately. I cannot. Although I'm interested in the writing. Oh, God.
A delicate wreath on her forehead, pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
I am interested in what it's going to say there.
This was not about failure or success.
Yeah.
This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it. And you should not have listened to me.
Listen, if you're gonna watch a train wreck, watch the biggest fucking train wreck. I mean, I don't disagree with that sentiment. I get that.
Her chest rising like a pillow. Warm exhalations against the side of your mouth. Her tender soul moving through her lungs.
What is my hand doing? I get the idea it's supposed to be like wrapped around her back, but it's like glitching like into her chest. It's really strange.
Hidden, distant, kept safe from you. Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
Fine. These two options are even more creepy, so let's just not.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
Mm-hmm.
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there.
The expression? Like capital T, capital E?
Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
voices are like, oh shit, my bad, that was a terrible idea. Like, oh my god. Yeah, that's it then, man. Like, this isn't a mystery.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles. Oh boy.
I'm pregnant.
Is it mine?
Of course not.
Yeah, I guess she did say we broke up like at least a couple years ago.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
Oof. There were just like at least 10 different things wrong with the last few seconds there.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
After you kiss her, though? I mean, I might as well, I suppose.
I'm actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this. This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
Wait, did, like, I deify her? Again, I already had the theory that this whole thing is like some Hellblade shit, and I'm having, like, a full-blown psychotic break, hallucinations, all of that shit, and none of this is real. No, you're special. You had glowing lungs. I mean, that is notable.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
Oh, boy. Stop tagging me. The red is jarring. I'm fragile right now. Oh my god. I can forgive you that you're it's none of your business, dude. You don't have glowing lungs. You don't deserve them. I can still make your lungs glow. I know I can if you only let me. But then this is all meaningless.
It is. And it's making me late for my beautiful, beautiful flight to Morova. Far, far away from you and Revachol.
A warm gust wraps her gown around her waist and between her thighs.
Electrochemistry, please. I mean, I do clearly miss her a lot.
It'll pass. Everything does.
The gown moves on her limbs like water. I need a dress like that. Some just like maximally flowy shit. Okay. This honestly raised more questions than it answered.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Okay, that's interesting. The voice said, like, it basically contradicted the words on the screen, if I understood that right. Nod silently like a martyr. Bro. But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this way. Oh, God. going to the aerodrome. She told you. This one's very funny, but I mean, yeah.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
And how will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental.
Oh, man.
I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Oh my god. No, but that should have just not happened if I didn't take a nap. The fuck? Holy shit. No, that did not answer any of the pertinent questions I had about my Jesus wife. I'm still deeply, deeply confused.
You're good. How was your sleep?
Let's solve the fucking case. Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim. Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're badass like that. Let's just solve
Are you sure
the
you're
fucking case.
okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound.
I mean, he's not gonna, like... I mean... There's not really any great options here.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
Oh, ex-wife
The
dream.
lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Alright. Let's go on the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. It's the next step in the task chain.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Right.
Wasteland of reality. Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
Wow. Oof. Okay. Wait, +1 psyche? But then, doesn't that negate the -1 to the Inland Empire and the -1 to Suggestion? Okay. Well. Did that like boost my baseline for that? I think it might have. I don't know. I don't know. Let's keep going. I'm assuming that's one of the long conversations you were talking about. Holy shit, man. Do a savior save. Primary stat increase. Okay, so I guess it just primary stat increase except for everything but Suggestion and what was the other one? Inland Empire. Gotcha. Well. That actually wasn't? These two coming up are longer? Oh, Christ. Okay. Walk slow. It might be dangerous. Okay. It took you over an hour each? Oh my god. I should have started earlier. Well, I knew you were trying to have like a birthday dinner with your family. I wasn't trying to be rude. By the way, I don't think I've publicly wished you a happy birthday, Alex. Happy birthday. Congratulations. You are alive. You are healthy. That's more than a lot of people can say. Got a lot going for you. Small white flowers blossom all around you. A rubber dinghy that's deflated and broken. How did I get out here? Great, just what you wanted. Oh, hey, a person. Shit. Is there anything else to see around here? I'm just gonna start talking to him. Hi.
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Mm-hmm. Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're the police. I mean, sure.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
Kim!
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
I am an enemy commander of rank. Put it down. I mean, I feel like even if I fuck that up, it's gonna be funny. And fuck it. Let's try.
The words,
Hey.
I am an enemy commander, sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be, dog?
Lieutenant Double, you freighter.
The big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway.
Oh.
It's out of bullets.
Man lays the rifle down carelessly, then stares at it, just lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
I mean...
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stopped and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Inspect it
The
closer.
rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
Isn't that what I was fucking looking for? A gun that used that ammunition?
The right type and the right calibre.
Calibre.
He's liking this.
It's been patched and
I
modified
wonder how old it is.
several times.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
I mean, I don't know why. Like, I just know that from looking at it. Just
The
fucking...
old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
Alright.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08.
Okay.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties. 43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Jesus. Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give
He
up.
nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Oh?
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
Are you talking about Cindy?
Always.
She better come. I too have given my life to Mazovian socioeconomics. I dare not dream anymore. I'm afraid she's gone.
The material base for an uprising has eroded.
Oh, it's
the
a
working
metaphor.
Class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
What has he done?
Yeah.
Perhaps a confession will lighten the load.
Is this the time to push? I feel like we have more to talk about.
What can I do? What is there?
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of
You
faith?
could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
Yes, we all have a tiny bourgeois person in us trying to run away. And when was this exactly?
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark
The
magic.
combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower,
He gestures toward
huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame, still within it. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map.
Nah. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland. In the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships.
Oh.
I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Yeah, let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent, and his black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What? I thought that just meant right. Is he calling me a Nazi? I'm just gonna keep going. What was he used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Someone who's come to end this madness. First, I'm not one of them. I imagine he'll disagree somehow. Again with the gatekeeping. Murderers, I know what you mean. I mean, yeah, I should get a little defensive.
You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Murderers.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I
He
steal
looks at his worn running shoes. I steal? The fuck you be stealing?
supplies, vegetables, collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more and puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
That's not good.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We also have Druamine.
I mean, you know, painkillers, Druamine. Eh?
I have been running out of that stuff.
Can I give him some? We need to be looked over and we can do it.
Look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eye... Excuse me. His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
Not appreciatively. I also live in hell. I also have holes in my brain. You notice the lieutenant is about to say something. Let's just let Kim talk. But this is great.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult mentally to live in isolation.
Indeed, it is deeply unnatural.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins.
Did you have to become racist? God damn it.
And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon
I mean,
they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
Had he fucking hinted at any racism prior to that? Not that I was picking up on. That was like the first instance of it. That's what I meant by become. As in, like, he wasn't before. And I just learned new shit about him that I don't like. How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
Mm-hmm.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. And why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
The weapons cache under St. Ghislaine 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
Yeah.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
When he says he buried them with their leaflets, is he just talking about having deserted them? I don't know. It's hard to say. Do you smoke these particular cigarettes?
I do.
You ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Plenty of tar.
The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
Of all the drugs I have done, I am glad I've never smoked cigarettes. It's not even just, it's not the nicotine, it's the everything else about it. You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. A so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
That's right, we're the good guys. We enforce the law, we keep these animals from killing each other. Do we? I'm not sure we do that. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit. We're not coalition appointed. We just try to help people. I mean, yeah.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
He ain't gonna make it much longer.
Rene, the royalist on the coast, said.
He never signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
I'm not sure I would call that honorable, but understood.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing and sporting goods. It's not real.
I mean, he's not wrong about that, I guess. So you're a communist soldier from the I mean, he said that has indeed been established, but...
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer.
Oh,
I
okay.
belong to the party, not the army.
Yeah, but you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Oh.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution. A future human.
Oh.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology. He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
Really now? I mean, yeah, that was kind of what I was thinking when he said that. There's not really otherwise, like... When you have, like, an entity that is capable of overpowering another entity in, like, a real physical, material way, keeping that entity in check is really difficult to the point of needing something like a religion, or at least like a religiously based culture or something along those lines. I don't... yeah, what...
Okay then. Over-mystified that a bit.
I mean... that means you're a trained communist, right? I should have just gone with that.
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I'm also a communist.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
This is why you motherfuckers lost the war.
You should engage him about inframaterialism. Impress him with all the ideas you picked up from the reading group.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be thrilled.
No, don't. This man does not subscribe to intellectual daydreams. The communism he mourns is a planetary force.
Yeah,
A liberal
liberast?
and a pederast.
Okay.
That's what most liberals are.
Not sure I earned that second one, but...
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology. We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
Aye.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. The expression on his face is unreadable. There's some sort of interference there. Neurological. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism.
Okay.
There's nothing serious in this world.
Ooh.
It's a farce.
I might as well do that now. It's a white check. What have you been using
I've
this
used
gun
it for killing people.
Oh.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
But what?
this is what you live for.
What?
This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot.
Excuse me?
The solution.
Bitch, what are you talking about?
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
Repeat what? The class war is never over.
Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you.
Man, I should have done that check. God fucking damn it. Wait, so which one do I say then? I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? You used that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor, Cornell? I mean, yeah.
What did I just say?
He keeps shaking his head erratically. Suddenly, he brushes something out of his
What
eye.
did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Yeah, cunt.
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you.
Alright, I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea?
Man?
Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
The who now?
He leans in and cups his
He
ear.
heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part.
I see.
Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
You know who I mean.
The worm there. In the monster armor.
Don't say nothing.
It is him, isn't it? An ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step towards
I
him.
am a son of a welder.
Well?
And an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
Hit yourself on the side of the head. We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking
Damn it, my
around
fucking
there,
buffs are gone!
Looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead
Christ.
fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch, then one more in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. That gun.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons, eh? Going against automatic rifles with a flame bomb. Of course you got all those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
And stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
The lieutenant looks at the weapon demonstratively. Dramatically ask, you think we have the murder weapon? It's, yeah.
Good.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
Like a marionette on some invisible string. This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more. Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war.
Uh-huh.
Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Classia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Uh-huh. Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you.
Oh my god,
individualists.
shut up.
Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Doras.
Fucking seal.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of his worn-out old running shoes on his
The
feet.
maker is called a sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
Okay.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Wait, maybe it's simpler than that. Does he have more than one pair of shoes?
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Yeah, people change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there. Near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window. Show him the dried flower.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
Good.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it. The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A curious tremor passes his face. A young woman called Classier. Ring any bells? These dried flowers are behind her window.
Classier.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch,
There is a
spasm.
small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
We do not have confirmation that he's a rapist. Technically. But he was still under the protection of the law. True. He was a soldier too. He was a man. I mean, I don't know. Yeah.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling. While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I'll just...
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep.
Oh!
Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it, anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all that he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Indeed.
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, then smacks his lips. Okay.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
Uh-huh.
You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I mean, I feel like we have a motive.
Understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Uh-huh. He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
I think he's got, DTs, by the way. I don't know. I'm trying to... delirium tremens. I don't know. It doesn't really sound that much like this. There's more to it than I remembered. I want to know what's wrong with him. I should have done that check. I feel so dumb.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Okay, are you just creepy?
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pulled the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Start with when he first saw
Hey, we're back.
Give him a chance to ramble.
Should I use my last speed? I don't know who the fuck I'm talking to after this guy. I'm concerned. I should probably save this, right? Also, it's a white check, so I could just fucking put a point in composure and come back to this shit if I wanted to. I guess, in theory. Let's just try it. Come on.
What
Yay!
strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Like that shit. I'm trying to, like, is it some kind of degenerative disease? I don't know. I assumed it was, like, drug-related, but all he's talked about is the smoking. I don't think he's really talked about
Great
drinking.
leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Wouldn't a foul temper be a byproduct of his life? I mean, possibly, but...
You've seen demented people before. This feels
No,
similar,
he doesn't... This
yet
doesn't...
different. When his
Yeah.
thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only
Yeah,
the
that's what I was
painkillers he's
thinking.
clearly on.
Are you on some kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
Oh, he's like on some straight edge shit.
You said
Okay.
you take painkillers.
Yeah.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses, not enough money for a greedy doctor.
Okay.
He is indeed very lucid at times. It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Yeah, he seems more tweaky than anything.
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
He doesn't dignify it with more of an answer. How about Paralidin?
I don't know what that is.
Okay. And wouldn't a foul temper be a byproduct of
Perhaps,
life?
but his seems more
Yeah.
than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some
Excuse me.
underlying neurological disorder.
Yeah, like maybe fucking... I don't... There's like a number of degenerative diseases that could maybe cause this.
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Indeed.
Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the
Them
murder?
fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
I mean, that's a more envy than jealousy, right? Just spite.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her
Ugh.
thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
Ugh.
This man has seen past her, like you did.
I guess. But like, what does that even mean?
And now he longs to see her covered in blood.
I still feel like we're like needlessly demonizing Classier. I don't get it. Is she evil because she fucked this dude? This is like...
To punish her.
For what? Literally for what? Women having sex. They must be punished. How long have you been watching her, you fucking weirdo?
Since she came to Martinez.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah,
saw her
I'm
sneaking in the reeds early in the morning behind the Belle
This was
building.
definitely not about
dark,
anything
still
weird.
winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then. Just a spot in the night, moving.
So, the misogyny also. He's just a piece of shit.
Past the fell building on the coast. What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it.
He means
I was up
cigarette.
in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
Okay.
And beautiful.
And beautiful. Electrochemistry, shut the fuck up. What do you think she hid
Her
there?
passport and tickets to
Oh,
Vienna.
did you take them?
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
That's Casher Burmy. I cut him off. This is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
So he took her
Did
shit.
you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
Mm-hmm.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her.
Yeah, we checked.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
There it is again. The strange neurological state he's sometimes in.
Maybe this is what somebody who's been like over pale exposed looks like, but I don't know how. Like that's not. He didn't say anything about that. Moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating.
This is just...
I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now.
Cloaca.
All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
Mm-hmm.
He's setting it up for you.
How did you see all this? The bruises that she was beaten.
I'm not blind, am I?
How does he know about those minute details? Because he's a creepy bitch who was like basically like stalking her from a distance and then got like weird about some guy fucking her and decided to kill him. Like the idea that he's just some like ideologue that did this for purely political reasons is so fucking dumb. Like who does he think he's kidding? That's pretty good. Let's see.
It quickly comes
right.
to you.
Oh. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife.
Oh my god.
Masturbating.
Oh my god.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing.
I hate him so much.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Gross. Oh my god.
Like that, too? Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
Also that.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake.
Okay.
You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
That door was like closed
You
though.
had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
Yeah.
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the fell.
We did this already.
And beautiful.
Shut the fuck up.
Her pal.
In the...
Yeah.
Did you keep?
Yeah.
No.
This implies that he's thought about extorting.
Okay.
I did. I could see who...
Yeah, God damn it.
I'm not blind, am I?
You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
You're not holding on to anything,
the coals
dude.
of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Is that why you left dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again, a sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
It's as if something put the thought there to leave the flowers.
Something put the thought in you, a compulsion, I guess.
What do you mean, put?
He raises his eyes, they're round
A
and
brief
wide.
flash of terror.
I just got this feeling from what you said. Do you agree?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you. Once more. One more down.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him. I mean, basically, it sounds pretty much like he got a weird, like, obsession with her, and then got envious of this man who was having sex with her. This is just so fucked. Oh my god.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
This has got nothing to do with that. It really doesn't.
It's no good, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. It smells of burning buildings.
You saw through her. What are we seeing through exactly? Again, like, just I feel like the way people talk about and view Colossia is its own fucking, like, commentary. Like, what did she do? See through what? Like, what are you fucking talking about? It's just Pretty Woman evil, Pretty Woman duplicitous, like, just fucking caveman shit. Like, what is this? I'm not like that. I don't think like that. Men are insane. Yes. Yes, this is the valid option of all of these. Christ. I mean, I feel like this will get him to talk. Misogynistic
You're
ass.
delusional. There's nothing to see in the soul of the bourgeois woman.
Uh-huh.
It's the same
Why'd
as
you
the
like her
circus.
so much, huh?
Sick hedonism and desperation.
This is a guy who will fucking go to a strip club and have a great time and walk out of there talking shit about the whores. That's this man. Like, fuck you, dude. Fuck you sideways and dry. Fuck you. You're awful. Men are insane.
The world is insane.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her. Correct.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his
The
eye.
lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she? That Clasier.
None of your
I haven't
goddamn
seen her there
business.
For days.
I'm not at liberty to say. She got away. We don't know where
Good
she
for
is.
her. That girl kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, kept staring at the island.
Mm-hmm.
At night, crying or smoking on the roof, like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Across the water, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, made of grey cinder block houses with Eternite roofs, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. He's there, doing what exactly I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification in the snowfall, like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists.
You mean like
Everyone
you?
is a racist in Martinez.
You dropped a racial slur up there, my guy.
The whole world listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Wait, hold on. I gotta look something up. Yeah, no, that was definitely a racial slur that he said. So, like, what are you talking about, dude? You're racist. Like, what are you, like, are you just racist in the right way? There's definitely people like that. For fuck's sake.
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Just let him finish.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed. Just nod.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no.
Pardon?
The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
Oh, well, he's dead now too,
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
I'm not gonna
That's
say
all the rich
nothing.
really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
Yeah, just keep nodding. He's
We did
digging.
good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
What follows is ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single
The
word.
disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
What's wrong with disco
There was
whores?
something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating.
Disco whores never did nothing to nobody. What the fuck?
Ask about that cock on parade too. Make sure you get everything here.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think he means Renee, but Renee is dead now. Disco whores?
Whores.
Whores! That's all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. I have a hard time getting in the headspace of someone who gets really mad about other people having sex. Like, you know, provided, obviously not with your own children. You get what? Just like people generally doing totally fine sexual shit. I cannot get in the head of a person who gets mad about that. I don't know if it's just like polybrain or what. I cannot fucking understand it. Like, not even just giving a shit at all, but like rage. Like really, really angry about other people having sex. Can't fucking fathom it. I have no idea how people feel that way. Don't get it. But just, who knows? Polybrain, autism, who fucking knows? There was something about the statue on the roundabout and syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse.
Ah.
The statue is an abomination.
Okay.
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
He breathes in with a wheeze of hatred.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
Mm-hmm.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible. Say, but because the king is holy and his statues are indestructible, but mean it ironically. Because you forgot to take it down.
Forgot? The party had each of the 141 Philippian monuments detonated with plastic explosives. We were pedantic about carrying out the order. No.
He points toward the city.
Some advertising cockroaches used their accumulated
Oh,
capital
I see.
to erect a new, ironic version of it. Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity.
Art is a bourgeois establishment and an affront to human. This man has some views. Some views. You mentioned the Union as a social democratic. Is social democratic, and Mr. Clare's a farce of a social democrat?
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Okay.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Yeah, who's a disappointment?
That
Over at Claire?
deformed toad. I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
What, his brother?
Edgar.
Yeah. I was wondering when they were gonna run that back. Like, that was like some fucking, like, first couple times I played this shit, and they just didn't mention it at all. Like, after that.
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
He's been sweet-talked by this Edgar. They must have met in person for such animosity to have developed.
We're not the first people you've met from the city, are we?
You can't live alone.
He stopped poking at the ash now and just shakes
The
his
Clares
head.
wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
Oh.
Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
Why is he... Why Edgar? It's just Edgar. Why is he saying it like that?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
What'd you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov.
Pink degree? Is that like a degree in studying communism? Basically.
Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Did you kill the Crenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
That is a euphemism.
Mm-hmm.
There is more here, but you may not have the information to pry it loose from him. This has to be one of the mysteries you never got to solve.
Oh boy.
Get over it. Proceed.
Yeah, the cock parading around in his colorful uniform. You mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June.
I mean, they're just throwing balls at each... Like, what's not working class about that in particular? Like, generally speaking, when something isn't, like, a working class game or a working class sport, it's because there's, like, a high barrier to entry. Either it, like, requires some special or expensive equipment, or you gotta have, like, a special place to do it or something. But if you're just throwing metal balls in a pit, I don't really see... Anyway.
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Imagine unironically using the phrase race traitor and being disgusted by those racists over there. Like, make it make sense. Just not.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one.
It just occurred to me that I should check my audio. Hold on. Just spot checking myself to make sure I'm not sounding like shit. Well, to make sure I'm not sounding like shit. Okay, I think we're good. Cool. Oh, thank you. I didn't know if any, like, it is fully 6:30 in the morning and we're not even done yet, so oh boy.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
I mean, he's already dead.
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel
He lets out a wistful sigh.
better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
You're just a miserable creature.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Renee is dead. He died of old age a couple days ago.
No.
Yeah,
I waited too long.
you did, cunt.
I waited too long, and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other.
Yeah?
I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
He reminded him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You tried to think of something else, but no. It's just hatred.
I'm not sorry to this man. Are you okay?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
Colonize the Pale.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
I'm glad we talked about this.
Glad
now.
we talked about what?
When did you first see the deceased?
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
Joyce. He means Joyce.
Wrinkled up whore.
Whore. Good strong word. I use it often myself. Oh my god. What is it with these whores and pederasts? Are you a communist? I mean, yeah,
Black
seriously.
Sexual morals are a bourgeois ploy.
Oh my.
As to pederasty, the party legalized it in '04. My party, not your liberal masters. So don't you sermonize me, you racist shithole. It's still bourgeois when the bourgeois does it. Fiddling with their sexual organs.
You're just an endless pit of rage and spite.
Some strange glandular process takes place in him at the thought, like yeast rising.
I can't. Moving on. The victim arrives sometime after her.
They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing, sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and messed phalanx weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt.
Like liches? Like ghouls? Like...
Barely alive.
Okay.
They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. The worst ones, if I had a bullet to spare. I could see they've returned now, to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi, with their families and polyester clothes.
Okay. Didn't we already
His
do
lip
this?
curls into a sneer at the memory.
Glad we talked about what?
Okay, yeah, we're gonna arrest you, bud.
But you said I would be taken to the...
Bitch.
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Kim, he's afraid. I don't care if he's afraid. Do you understand,
No,
sir?
I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Oh, you poor fucking baby.
Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Is he about to have a stroke or some
Your
shit?
confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
There
Hey!
it is again, to your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it, something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Yeah, Kim, do you hear that
What?
shit?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
The old man's voice drowns in a sudden gust of wind.
Your skin crawls.
Oh my god. It's the
A delicate tangle of arms and
fucking
legs unfolds
Phasmid.
from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Just like
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like kiting, hovering in place.
oh my god, dude.
What are you talking about?
Giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
There is. I see it. I've finally gone insane.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If you can see, then you're not insane. But that means It's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Ben takes a step toward the giant arthropod. Am I about to talk to this phasmid? What is... I have to pee. No, I didn't learn about the last Union boss. At least not that I can remember. I'm just... I thought about playing a song, but I'm just gonna mute my shit. I'll be back in a minute. For fuck's sake, dude. Okay, I'm back. Jesus Christ, dude. I have now been streaming for over 8 hours. Alex was right. What can I say? He does tend to be right about things. All right. Let's do a save. Also, I have fucking... What do I have here? Oh, right. Inspect the fence. Oh my god. I gained 3 levels talking to that dude. I don't know what to put this in. What's good for approaching cryptids? I could not possibly hope to know. Let's put one here. Okay. Maybe empathy? I don't know. And let's throw one in the fucking... fucking shivers. Sure. All right. I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know, dude. This is fucking absolutely wild. I'm getting near the end here. Let's use some drugs. I figure at least the purple shit will be important. I don't know. How do you prepare to talk to a cryptid? Okay. And wait, hold on. Let me put the speed. I don't know, like, I can't imagine anything that goddamn important is gonna happen in this conversation, really. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I can't believe this shit.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something that's not there. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before.
Electrochemistry, of course.
It says something
God damn
else in a lower pitch.
Okay. Laid the pheromone on thick. I remember when I did that. There you go. Is my audio okay? I'm gonna start getting paranoid about that. We've been going for a minute here. I did restart my shit a little while ago. Here. Oh, we're fine. Okay, I mean, I can't do any better than this. Your corpse will be marked by stars. And this I don't quite recall the origin of that, but just, alright.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasma. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
It's smelling me. Okay, Kim, take the picture. Let's raise my
The
hand.
insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
And raise the other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
Whisper, that's right. Pray. Don't pray to me, I'm nothing. just put your hands down.
Sets of complex eyes follow you, droplets of dew on either side of the head.
Maybe it is real, the pheromone.
About now, he is ready to believe in anything.
No shit, right?
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets. Breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am. Should I talk to it?
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
It's foaming.
Careful, it may be poisonous.
My sound just fucked up on me. Hold on. Okay, that fixed my shit. Are y'all good? Did that fuck up my mic audio too, or was it? Because that happened last time when my audio got fucked up. We're good? Okay. Cool. Did that affect y'all's audio at all, or was it just mine that time? I just keep desperately searching for some kind of pattern in this problem. I've yet to really find too many. I suppose there's a chance it's poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Ooh. Did not give up on the... I didn't give up. I didn't give up. And what are you doing?
I exist.
Oh my. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Fire. Burning.
Fire? Where?
On the horizon, pale fire. This thing we're both sensing is coming to an end. I feel like that's Apocalypse Cop vibes. Yeah, inside.
I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap from a wine palm. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Huh. Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding.
I think this is the Dice Maker lady's voice. I think it's the same actor.
I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn.
You're the type of animal I would like to be. I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument. What the fuck is happening to me right now? I like this first one.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
A small leg. That's horrible.
Yes, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
So you don't have a foot there now?
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I mauled it, I grew an antenna again.
I see. I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Also that.
I can also detect pheromones. The ones on you tell me that you will not eat me, and that I will benefit from your closeness. In short, I love you.
I see. Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by a god? Then all we can do is beat our fists against it, day after day, with no answer. Does the Phasmid think there's a god?
You should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
Critter thoughts.
Wait, so...
You look like a reed, and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Oh. Have you ever accidentally eaten another reed, Phasmid?
Yes. I once called myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Oh my goodness. And what exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Reverchol, district of Martinez, March 51.
That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile senior nerve system ominously new to the planet.
Oh my.
The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not.
Oh.
The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, the Pale is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
I won't blink. Have I always thought
No,
this way?
You're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
This is the gloaming I've been waiting for. But I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much. I'll be extra careful not to blink, stick a insect. Don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Okay. Nothing, just looking at the stick insect. Everything is normal. Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
This motherfucker. Grind set. The case is meaningless compared to this. I have totally transcended the case. No, I told you what it's about. Our fate.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
Okay.
No, there is one more.
No, there are no more thoughts. All the creatures I've met, you are the kindest. I wouldn't say it's the most beautiful or the scariest, but it is probably the nicest entity, otherwise I have met in this game, so.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it with a working class.
I will try. I will. Yoda. Do or do not do. Although I kind of think all you can do in this situation is try, but I'll be resolute about
He
it.
was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, Kim.
Okay.
Take the picture.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
It loves me.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
Is it gonna eat us now?
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you as a shadow
For
before it.
all time.
I don't think I should touch it. Pet its scythe-like forearm. I think it's gonna eat me. I gotta do it.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Okay, your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lick your finger. Yeah, fuck it.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
headed?
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Oh boy.
Warning!
I don't want to hurt it.
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening, wave by wave from its stupor.
Uh-oh.
Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think. Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs.
Okay.
It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Okay.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Holy shit.
And just like that, it's gone.
Wow.
Skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water.
Holy shit, dude. Oh, okay. Wow.
And something under it. In the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
Oh?
It's gone.
I can walk on
Apparently,
water?
yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in
Looks
the
like
reeds?
a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. Yeah, I kind of forgot about all this shit. He put his hands into the ash. It's dirty and black.
Some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
It would seem.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Indeed. Oh. Hey, the helmet. Isn't that the one that Kuno kicked into the sea? A fighter, not a lover. Gotcha. Okay. Is this the guy's scope? Oh my goodness. Alright. Holy fucking shit, man. Okay. What's up, man?
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
How could you not see the phasmid? He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, with fear and longing. Like an addict of some terrible substance.
Yeah, wave your hand in front of his
A
eyes.
light shiver passes him,
Okay.
followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Doras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this
Old
man?
age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke?
Yeah.
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
You couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him. Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated. I think he's addicted to that thing?
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
He touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years?
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds? The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely
He
animated.
was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid?
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
He takes off his glasses and cleans them. When he puts them back on, he's still staring at the sea. I think he's addicted to that thing.
Like a drug?
He has displayed addict behavior. And not just to painkillers.
His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
What the fuck?
It's not just chemical.
It's as if he's infatuated with it. I mean, he just seems to be an obsessive fuck,
Some
generally.
kind of oxytocin release mechanism? Would go with the pupils. But this is way above me, detective.
Yeah, who knows how much of it... Who knows how much of it in its company? Oh, right, he's been here for a long time. Who knows how... Right.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it.
We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Draws.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the ceramic helmet?
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the Orionese passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
Let's have a closer look at that after. I think I'll be more useful than him.
Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
Magpies collect shiny things, if I recall correctly. The lieutenant observed the lenses sparkle in your hands.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
All right.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here, if we don't take too long.
Did I gain another level? I think I did. The return. Oh my god. I don't know where to put this shit. Electrochemistry just been like this obnoxious, lusty cunt the entire game. It's suddenly useful. I'm like tempted to put a point in that, but I'm not going to. Logic could use it, certainly. Let's just do another suggestion. Sure. Fine. Okay. Aren't I about to get confronted by some cop buddies of mine when I get back to the fishing village? I think that is the case. This fucking game, dude. I wonder if Alex found the Phasmid in his playthrough. He is certainly long asleep, I'm assuming. I should have started earlier. Fuck. I mean, at this point, it's extended past what I even thought it was going to take as a long estimate, so... Fuck me.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What's that flutter?
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the
On
flutter.
the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other, like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work, of great importance to the few who attend.
Oh, this shit.
A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree. The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers.
Okay.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Excuse me. Beyond that, further
Air
north.
flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the
Col
silence?
de Mamadakwa.
Oh, yeah? I see. Oh, too bad I can't take a picture of it. Kim.
Yes?
You noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Mm-hmm.
The
Wait.
lieutenant nods in silence.
Okay.
Yes?
It's really fucking
It is.
silent on this island.
Is that why we're stopping?
Alright. Is this another fucking hole in the world? Who knows? Oh my god. Where do I even go from here?
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's go.
We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet,
No sad boy radio this time.
but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Yeah, that was the idea
Two
that I
men
got.
and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought
What up, nerds? Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly, his expression changes and he tilts his
You
head.
look like a fucking clown, Harry.
Oh, this is the
Not
guy I talked
like
to
a funny
earlier in
police
the
officer,
wig.
but like a real life, full-time, pie-in-the-face, unicycle riding circus employee.
Yeah, the guy it said reminded me of this one asshole shadow priest in a guild I used to be in. Some French-Canadian cunt.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
True.
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
No one else seems bothered by my
Bothered
style.
by it. Harry, you're a goddamn cop. They're afraid of you.
Yes, I am a goddamn
Are
cop.
you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Uh-huh.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force.
Goddamn
Or
partner.
What's left of it.
I think I had gathered that.
Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Oh.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
I mean, Kim should have my back here,
We
I
might
think.
need your help with something later.
He adds, suddenly regaining his confidence. Yeah, seriously, we have done the damn thing. There is no need for us to be shrinking violets right now. We are
As
awesome.
if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Way to feed me to the wolves. No, wait, Kim, you gotta have my back. Let's destroy them. Oh, no. Oh, man. I do want him to stay.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Alright, what is this
Ari,
about?
we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that, but it was beyond idiotic. You should never address her using those words.
No, it was a shitty thing then. I pointed it out then, and I still don't understand it. She looks fine. It's certainly not horse-like.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Uh-huh.
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trunks, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Shit kid.
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
Yeah, no shit.
Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
You. I'm sorry I didn't recognize you before.
It's okay. I didn't come here to gloat or to flu. Neither did he, actually. We're just worried.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Worried. I'm always worried about you. Every time you don't show up to work, or when you do about stink. You're a worry fest. She's worried about you. I'm worried about you. Even Special Consultant Backpedal is worried about you. Everyone worries instead of working.
What's a shit
You.
kid?
Shit kid? That's you.
Oh.
Despite all that you've done, the deserter, the phasmid, the case.
Just don't.
Good idea. It doesn't look like he thinks you're in a position to correct him on the shit kid issue.
the shit kid issue. Yeah, how'd you know I
The
was here?
cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
How did we fuck him over? I saved his establishment and he still betrays me? I understand. Okay. Gart told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
Uh-huh.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
You know, I do my best. You aren't the man with the sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your
I mean,
mind and
we
your
saw it was a
memory.
wig there.
I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Uh-huh. Okay, I had that coming. Actually, I suspected something was off.
Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Absolutely no idea. 100 years?
I mean, maybe you're just forgettable, dog. Have you thought about that?
Judging by the familiarity you feel toward him.
Bitch ass.
2 years minimum? Or maybe a short but close stint on the task force. He's right. Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
So, Trant Heldens turns out to be special consultant Trant Heldens.
Yes, I'm Trant Heldens. I never said I wasn't Trant Heldens.
So what's up with the kid yet? Then oh, he was the guy at the mural. Yeah, what was up with the kid then?
Mikhail's my son.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No problem.
So, what are you special consulting on here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
Group personality theory?
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on.
Duped again. No one's who they said they are. Who they say they are, rather. Calm down. Yeah, you mentioned a task force.
Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Who else
Refresh
is in
your
this?
memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstown, and Guillaume Baby.
He's so pissy. God.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
He's such a fucking bitch.
Oh,
Guillaume
that's an
Bevy?
interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
Oh.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
What does this unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit here now, Harry. Because of you.
They're your posse, or what remains of it. Hand-picked, hand-lost.
The 41st isn't...
Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
Damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
I do believe I said that, yeah. So you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Oh?
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
All will burn. Make no mistake about it. Why didn't you detect or die then? Why would you leave a literal police guard? And why didn't you detect or die
you
then?
think it was cool you saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
I don't really seem brain damaged necessarily.
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors.
Yeah.
He talks without slurring. He can drive a boat. He's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia. Episodic and semantic.
We talked about that recently, children. Episodic memory is your memories of your own experiences and shit. And semantic memory is like facts about the world. Trivia. Shit you can read in a book. You know, not in like a prose first-person account kind of way, but like a textbook, you know? Anyway.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola,
correct.
and so
Basically.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
Capitalism.
No, not like that. I'm not talking for Hedefort's school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
So it's supposed to be, I'm too fucking tired to know all my leftism references. I drank so much I lost my memory and now I'm slowly recovering it. I made it all up. It was a fantasy, a stupid joke. I know what I am. It might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2mm hole in the world. I'm a highly experimental detective. This was a method I used to solve the case. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. That, there's merit to that. I'm gonna go with this.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vigmer, He has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the 2 drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
The 2 cases in your ledger.
Yeah.
The unsolvable case and the Next World mural. Those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Yeah.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures toward the scenery. I'm checking my fucking sound. It seems fine. Okay, we're good.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
Cretin.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again. Too far gone for work. Fuck all of you. I don't want to be in your unit. I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
Okay, what now?
Now, nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand there.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
But really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Hold on, in the ocean? Jacob Irwin? I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk. Wait, was my car stolen? The time had come. Tequila sunset. I actually can't remember what we determined happened to my car. I think someone did steal it. I don't think it was traffic hooligans. I think it was someone specific, but I don't remember who Jacob Irwer is. Ah, fuck
Jacob Irv.
Oh! I guess I could play this off like a joke. I couldn't remember who the fuck
I
that was.
know who Jacob Irv is. I wanted to give you a chance to stop fucking me. How naive of me. You drove a 45,000 real police vehicle into the ocean. What did I expect? It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right
In
here.
a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Oh no, you're proficient in catching small objects. Oh god. I mean, I gotta use this for something. just right in front of them. Assholes. Alright. Come on! Yeah. Cunts.
Not today, badge.
Not today, badge. The drama is unnecessary. I got the badge. Did I get the badge?
You got it all right. You're showing it to him, victorious. They're seeing the badge.
Behold my badge. Just.
And your gun.
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
Indeed. I upgraded my gun to a rifle? I kinda like this.
Upgraded it. I don't care about your weapon mania, Harry. I only care about your official sidearm, which you lost.
It was used to kill a man from nearly a kilometer away. Okay, I got that too.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
So it doesn't even matter that I quit drinking forever. It's only me in this boring hellhole now. That's true. That is accurate. As of yesterday or today or whenever I quit drinking. Yeah, I'm drunk. I'm also on drugs. Yeah, I quit drinking.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
Because I've only showered once all week.
He's wounded. It's
Also
been a
that.
long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Indeed. No idea what you're smelling. I washed death off of me. I recall that not being a completely successful endeavor. My odor situation? It's meaningless compared to what I've discovered. True.
What you've discovered? You let the suspect escape, a certain Glacier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
She was some kind of spy from the Occident, specially trained. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island. That's true. We are looking for at the oxygen holocaust times a quadrillion. I have come to know the final fate of man in the universe. Not right now, man. Here.
Oh well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something? Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 9 people who were gunned down.
9?
The streets are literally
It's
red
9
with
now?
blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
Who's the 9?
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
Yeah. Talent camp.
He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah, what he said. I also solved the case. It solved what we did. I don't want to fucking... Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you? I'll just second that.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a stray strand of hair out of his eye and
He
coughs.
thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You should.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
Oh boy.
On the case?
On Lieutenant Frétard Dubois.
W. Freighter. The disrespect.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
Uh-huh.
See?
1 week.
Wait, I was definitely drinking a little. I'll just let him
Then
talk.
there's the superstar Don. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day. It's worrying, especially considering his political views.
Fuck.
Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He's even gotten involved in a highly theoretical underground reading group, which, again, for a police officer, is unusual.
Indeed.
You should yell something.
Why? I am a policeman of the state to... Honey, don't.
Yes, let's let the big boys
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the drugs, of course. Some kind of anti-radiation drug he uses to induce visions. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
My husband is leaving for work, currently. He said good morning. Smartass.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
Thank you, Kim. One of the best he's ever seen, comma, in fact. Motherfuckers.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to
Whoa,
sing
hey,
karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Thank you, Kimothy.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Yeah. Bitches.
A new species?
Yeah.
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo and shows it to the officers across the yard. Thick white snow falls all around you. Flakes stick to the glossy photo of the phasmid. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Hosiana? What the fuck does that mean? The shout of praise or adoration made in recognition of the messiahship of Jesus on his triumphal entry into Jerusalem? Word? Okay, let's not do that. Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka motherfucker. I'm just gonna let him talk.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
No.
Detective?
Boom, boom, boom. Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation. Possibly.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
Yeah. You better shut the fuck up.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Oh god. Also, the phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest. Also started a nightclub and a drug lab in the okay, no, we don't need to... Okay, you didn't really fix much there, bud. I think the motive is probably the thing to go with here.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Prasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead.
Oh.
This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICN would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Yeah.
Of course, excuse me. I just thought it was noteworthy.
I mean, it's seemingly both of these things, but probably more that, based on how he was talking about it.
Jealousy. I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation. Aggravated, possibly, by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason. Said he had killed an enemy combatant.
But, like, hearing him talk, like, that was clearly not the underlying emotional motor behind what he was fucking doing.
We have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
Yeah. It's a clean win.
Clean.
Oh, it's way more than that. way more.
It's my masterpiece. They'll teach this in cop school. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle. I'll win her back with this. Dude, who even is her? I still just, like, they're just not gonna explain that, are they? They're just not gonna fucking explain that, are they? I don't know what to say here. It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism. Like the phasmid. Sure, I like the drama
Perfect
of that.
folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
Fuck you.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
In time. Alcohol kind of gets in you, like in your body. Like you can, you know, like if somebody's been drinking, even if they haven't had a drink in a little while or they've had like gum or whatever, you can still smell alcohol. It's because it's in your actual blood, and yeah, it's not really a stretch to think it might be getting into some other tissues if you're a really, really, really serious drinker. I don't know. Anyway. Do I have to just go through all of this? I don't want to brag about some of this shit. A missing person I found. So what do you say? You want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
Yeah.
So I have to. Jude.
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Trial?
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So, maybe this time.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Oh? I have a few questions before we go about who I
The man
am.
looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Why am I like this? Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
Gym teacher?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
A guerrilla soldier slash gym teacher? Oh wait, I was a rock and roll
told
singer.
us about that. You just told us about being a gym teacher.
That does explain
Harry,
a lot, I suppose.
It explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of fallen sportswear I've amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is, and your moves on the church floor, which honestly were just jump aerobics.
Hey, I didn't think he was that bad. Damn, he really is talking shit about my dancing though. Fuck.
And this guy, too.
Right?
God,
Just-
even this javelin-throwing freak here.
Wait, I don't really understand, like... Okay. And when was I a
in
gym
your 20s
teacher?
or late 20s, you've
Okay.
really let yourself go since then.
You said in Coron? I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
Uh-huh.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn
yeah.
floorboards. Coron is just east of Jamroad. It was a short walk.
There was like
every morning
familiarity
to
with the
baseball
barbell,
field or
you
the
know?
sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
Oh. I see. And he would know.
His smoke
That's how he
suggests
learned to
they
dance.
contained laughter.
Oh my goodness. Is that his like cop way of calling me immature? I think maybe yes. Yeah, why did I join the RCM?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
Uh-huh. I'm checking my shit again. I know, I'm paranoid. I don't want to find out later that this was borked. I know. Okay, we're fine. It's the finale. I would like it to be intact.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like
It's not
this?
a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Uh-huh.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick. Who?
Dora something. Dora
Dora?
England. Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
Oh, okay. When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
Well, she did say it would take 20, so... Oh, okay. 6 isn't that much.
You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing, I think. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora England really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Huh?
She was extremely fuckable, Harry.
Gorgeous.
A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Are those elves?
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin.
Uh-huh.
Heartbreak Welkin. Pain
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was.
Oh my
one
god.
you never recuperated from.
I have met men who have done this. It's not fiction. It's some shit that actually happens.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Go talk to that. For reference, a psychiatrist is someone who has to go to medical school, and then they go and specialize in psychiatry, whereas a psychologist is usually someone who either has like a PhD or even a PsyD, if you're into that sort of thing. And I shouldn't say that. PsyDs are perfectly appropriate for people in clinical, but if you're gonna claim to be a research-driven anything and you don't get a PhD, you get a PsyD instead, get out of my fucking face talking about research. Anyway, that's a tangent.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Okay. Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No? Because suspects seem to
You're
think...
too unstable to work for a mob boss.
Oh.
You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
That's probably valid,
I
yeah.
assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
I told you it's not that bad.
I guess Ruby was just fucking paranoid. I mean, are we shocked? Precinct 41, what kind of station is
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
Duh.
That's
okay.
not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torson and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
Okay.
They are damn iconic though, Torson and McLean.
I mean, how is that a conceptualization check? An iconic duo, I take it?
Not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
You do not seem like a good partner for me. I would like to just work with Timothy for the remainder of my detective days. Please. And the Sea Wing... Sea Wing is...
There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
Oh.
There's also a lot of outside help involved. Not only me. Other losers too.
Oh.
He's anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
It's cooler that way. And Price
Price
is...
He's the son of the old Price.
Ptolemy.
One of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance? Wait, what?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
I don't recall this.
Shooting up churches never is.
Yeah.
I was out of town, to be clear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, why do we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Right.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast.
Fine.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in the bloody murder station?
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
I'm glad he's being nice to Kim. Like, I feel like I've earned it to an extent, but like... Need to tell Lena about this ASAP. I mean, yeah.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock. She told me about the spasmid.
Good luck finding her once we get back.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. I'm sure we'll find them.
Okay.
They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Yeah, no shit.
She is going to be over the moon.
She is.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Kim. Dearest Kimothy, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Rivershoal.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses. Like an anime character.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
You want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
Oh, I meant investigate. Come work at my spot.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Oh.
Would fit in. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
I'll be right back. Hold on. Holy sh! How long have I been streaming? This is gonna be a record for me. This is gonna be a record for me. I'm trying to. The longest streams I've ever done, like I said before, are like my one shots. Like I remember. To the Moon. That was a really fucking long one. That was a really, really fucking long one. I'd have to go back and look. I don't remember how long that was, but it was very long. What else? The Firewatch stream was pretty long. But in hindsight, I really can't remember if that was super long or if I started playing it really late and I just didn't finish until the sun came up. I do remember not finishing until the sun came up. It was probably like 7 in the morning or something. And I was delirious from being so tired. And it was fueling my crying. I have never bawled at a fucking game like that on stream. Like, Firewatch fucking snapped me in half. It was awful. By which I mean it's a good game and you should play it, but prepare emotionally. Anyway.
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Come on, Kim. Come work with me.
Flattered. You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
Ooh.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
You're making your
point. I do like the sound of that.
Hey! I recruited Kim. That's an achievement. Hell yeah.
He's really considering it.
Yay! Okay. I guess that's it.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon.
Just one last check. Hold on. I'm paranoid. All right, we're fine. I think we're gonna be good. I think I can make it.
You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
The people.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
The people like the people? Like à la volonté du peuple people? Like, I'd originally been thinking that it was absurd that this game would get a sequel, but I'm starting to see it now. I don't know if there's one planned, but I could see it. Thanks, man. Appreciate ya. I just clipped through that door. Why is that? Like, y'all couldn't have... That must have been a bug. Oh my god. Wow, dude. Fuck. I'm just thinking. Y'all enjoy the credits music. I'm just gonna marinate. Oh my goodness. Just stupid excellent. Like, I barely have language for how good this game was. Holy shit. Yeah, I get it. I get why people are bothering me about it. I get the awards. I get the praise. I get it. Now I gotta make other people play it. It's gonna be a whole thing now. I don't know how I'm gonna get Nick to play this. He's just not that kind of gamer, really. Really, he refuses the title. Like, if you try to call him a gamer, he will not accept it. Even though he is a person who does occasionally play video games and has indeed enjoyed many games very, very much in his life. Turn this down a little bit. I'm not sure how loud it is. Yeah, British Sea Power, there you go. I guess they still got the British. I thought they might have dropped the British. Maybe they did really recently, I have no idea of it. Nick really, he kind of enjoyed games as a child and then largely stopped playing them. Which, you know, that's a lot of people. But yeah, if you try to call him a gamer, he will usually correct you and point to me. It's like, no, that's a gamer. I'm a person who is hopelessly nostalgic. Like, that's... Like, we have art in our living room, or more accurately, the soon-to-be completed hookah lounge. It's art from Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI, which, depending on the day, my husband will call either of those his favorite game. So yeah, those older games are very, very important to him, but he never really got into modern games. But the thing is, there's nothing like, for example, he's just not into 3D platformers. Like, he gets disoriented by them. He just doesn't like that shit at all. Or really just, like, a lot of 3D shit, period. But the thing is, I feel like maybe, like, games have come back around to a place where he might like, and I think I could get him to play this. I'm sure gonna try. I mean, he's seen me just, like, being obsessed with this and being unable to, just being, like, tortured not being able to talk to him about it, because I don't want to spoil anything for him. Like, I think I can talk him into it. I hope his computer would run it okay. It's not really, like, graphically intensive, really. It can run StarCraft 2. That's why we built the goddamn thing. It's certainly less demanding than that, right? I don't know. But I gotta try. Holy shit. Who else do I have to make play this? Oh my god. I might have to try and con Bubbles into it. I feel like Bubbles would do this, though. I feel like that's not gonna be a fucking... Like, I feel like he would do it. He just needs the recommendation. I'll just be that person. I feel like he could get into it. I'm not sure any of, like, my closest local gamer friends have played this, actually, though. The people who have recommended it to me are, like, folks I know online. Or just, like, opinions of people that I respect in the world recommending this. It's not been any of, like, my close personal friends, really. I guess this just, like, isn't... Like, I don't even... Like, I still don't know what the fuck to say about this game. I don't have an elevator pitch for this fucking game. I'm gonna have to come up with that. Let's see if somebody else has come up with one. I think it advertised itself as a detective RPG, which... Okay. Not wrong, but it's obviously a lot more than that. And I don't really know how to put a good description on the je ne sais quoi that this fucking game has. Like, holy shit, dude. I haven't even thought about what I'm playing after this. I was so, like, just consumed with the ending of this and how it was gonna play out. It just didn't even get, like, quite as weird as I thought it was gonna. Okay, yes, Phasmid. Sure. But I mean, I was braced for way weirder. And it didn't quite happen. In fact, like, the Pale is really just kind of this super bizarre background world building element. Like, yeah, it incorporated into the plot in some shit in meaningful ways, but ultimately it was not, like, critical to the story of the game in, like, a strict structural sense, you know? And yet it's just still there and great. And also kind of maybe a metaphor for climate change. I'm still parsing this out, children. I feel like I'm going to be doing that for a very long time. I wasn't really convinced that the Pale was climate change until the Phasmid told me it was man-made, and then I'm like, oh shit. And these folks would, too. Like, they would fucking... Stress relief! Ziggy, a dog. Shout out to Ziggy. Holy shit, man. Chapo Trap House, they're right there. I still need to know a lot more about the making of this game. I think maybe what happened is, like, mankind, be vigilant. We loved you. I think maybe what happened is this game got made initially without any of the voice acting, or with very limited voice acting, and just through, like, word of mouth and shit, and the initial, like, how did the... Because, like, I'm thinking the initial success of the game gave them the ability, the resources, the connections, all of that, to bring in the great voice talent. Okay, that makes sense, sure. But how did the fucking Chapo Trap House people get in on this so early? Like, where is this group chat? Like, I'm just, you know what I mean? Like, how the fuck did these people get to talking to each other? I still don't know a lot about the developers of this game either. I should maybe look into that a little more. It might answer some questions. All right. Let's look at it again. Just one more time. Just turn up the music a little bit. Just stare at it. I'm also gonna check my fucking audio again before I play you music, because the idea of playing Robot Disco is my fucking audio again. Deeply scary. Okay. Oh, hey, get out of here. Alright, we're fine. Game was beautiful in every way. Not just pretty to look at, but just extraordinarily well written. Just, yeah, incredible voice talent. Just pretty much everything about it. It's fucking great. And I can't believe they left it open for a sequel in a way that actually makes me excited for that potential game. I really didn't see that happening. But, like, I want to spend more time with this. Like, I want to see where the fuck this goes. I really would like more of this. It would be hard. It would be hard to do, and it's certainly not going to be like the original. Like, you lost some mystery. Certainly. There was a lot of just, like, uncertainty that made this game what it was that you wouldn't have in a sequel. But you have a whole bunch of other cool shit that you developed throughout the game in the process of removing that mystery that can be a whole new other cool thing. So, yeah, I didn't anticipate that being the case, but I would like another one of these. Fuck, man. Alright. I'm gonna get off the fucking air. I haven't checked how long I've been streaming in quite some time. Damn near 10 hours. Oh my god. Yeah, this one's a record for me. Certainly. Wow. It is 8:30 in the morning. And I'm about to play y'all some disco. I don't think anybody's up for this. Like, I don't even think any of the people that, like, secretly watch my shit are up still. Like, y'all, I think everybody's asleep. And I'm going to be playing my favorite disco song, To the Void. But I'm perfectly fine with that. Okay. Well, I'll be back soon with something. I really haven't thought too much about what I wanted to play after this. I have a couple shorter games that I would like to play. I might just do like a short game or two in between this and starting something else longer. But yeah, I'll have to think about it. Oh my goodness. Okay, I have to pee and just not be streaming. So I'm gonna fuck off. Thank you very much for joining me for this wonderful game. Holy shit. Just so grateful to have played that. Fuck, man. Yeah. Just, when I say stupid excellent, it's stupid excellent. Like, just fucking... that good. So good, it makes you dumb. It's just... It wipes your memory. That damn good. Alright, nerds. This is my favorite disco song. I'm gonna go take a bath. Good night or good morning or whatever's going on over there. I hope you have a good one of those. Bye!